Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the ESL Mobile Challenge. I'm your host, Paul InVerum Toddkill, and we're back for more mobile gaming action this week. Today, week number 2. Today, all about Clash of Clans, and Echo Gaming is back to help bring us all the action. How you doing, bud?
I'm doing great. We had a great long night last night, and I'm ready for another great one tonight with tons of Clash of Clans, some big wars that I'm really excited about. Thanks for having me.
Of course, always 6 wars in store for all you at home, which means we need more help. Please, oh my goodness, Eric, get in here. In desperate need of your assistance, sir. Oh, bring the. Oh,
I tried to do
So
it classy.
close.
I tried to do it classy. I was gonna do it fancy and take my glasses all cool like, but I just made myself look like a dummy. But it's okay. We got a lot of good Clash of Clans action going on tonight. I'm excited for this one here, InVerum.
Oh, so am I. No, so many great teams about to go toe-to-toe tonight. Already laughs and smiles to start things off. We'll see how that'll maintain, because who knows, we might see some weird, super close 14.99% wars or something crazy. Who knows? I was like 9-7, I think, actually, if we're getting absolutely technical. But in any case, you're jumping in, if you're just tuning in for the first time, kind of at a bit of a midpoint here as we're coming into week number 2 for the ESL Mobile Challenge. But there's a lot going on for this program. All the tournament play that's happened up till this point with the ESL Mobile Open to bring us here to these top 8 teams, not just here in North America, but around the world. So let's take a look at how it all works. This is the ESL Mobile Challenge. Over the last few months, players have been competing in 2 stages of open play, climbing the ladders each month for their chance to make it to the play-ins. In the play-ins, these top teams fought it out, and the best have made it here, to the ESL Mobile Challenge. Here, they will compete against each other each week, testing their skills, their communication, and their teamwork, all to determine who deserves to advance to the finals. It is at these finals where we will crown one team the best in their region and the ESL Mobile Challenge champions. I mean, you heard it there. That's what it's all about. It's all about making it to the finals, the top 8 down to the top 4, and then $18,000 first place prize. There is a lot on the line here. So let's get into it, shall we? Echo, let's take a look at our overall standings and how it all went down in week number 1.
Let's have a look and check it out. Up top, 2-0, we have Coruscant coming in unknown, but definitely making a name for themselves right now, looking hot. And following them, we have Space Station Gaming and Happy Endings, both also sitting undefeated at 1-0. Then we have Volume 0, the A Team, and Coastal Clash with a 50-50 record of 1-1. And down below, check it out, Lost Meta Gaming, 0-2. And Omnipotence as well, sitting at 0-2. But all of these teams are going to be matching up at some point tonight. We're going to get to witness some greatness. So, Eric, what do we have coming up as our first war?
I mean, we're going to start off with one of the biggest names in North America here, Space Station Gaming, going against Happy Endings. Then we're going to get a splash of that Canadian-American team there with the A Team going against Volume 0, and then Coruscant versus Omnipotence. Lots of good matchups, but there's even more coming after that. We got 6 wars to cover tonight. We got a full night of Clash of Clans. We're going to kick it off with Agent 33, Crazy Ryan, Gariticus, Lexnos, and Nick from Space Station Gaming. And then on that other side there, we got Happy Endings with John COC, Mayhem, Michael Snipes, Nemesis, and Shadow. And I'm expecting a good war here. They both did really, really well in our last season. We saw a good performance out of them in the wars last week. And look at these hit rates here at Echo. This is pretty phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, 60% to 70% up top. Then we're looking at the 96 to 93 and 47 to, I mean, things are fairly close right here. We could really have a solid war. I mean, Space Station Gaming definitely has a name for themselves, but every single team that's here right now has the ability to do some damage, and I'm looking forward to see what happens, InVerum.
Oh, yeah. Every single one of these teams is here for a reason. They fought tooth and nail to make it to the ESL Mobile Challenge. And for a team like Space Station Gaming, I think there's a lot riding on them representing an org. Obviously, when you're doing that, there's obviously a lot more that happens behind the scenes. So I actually got a chance to sit down and speak with their manager, hold my beer, talk about the matches this week. Let's take a look. Hey, Beer, thanks so much for taking the time to sit down and talk with me. Congratulations. Pretty successful start to your ESL Mobile Challenge week. Talk to us a little bit about what the thought process was like going into last week's match and what's going on this week, because you guys have a lot of games to play.
Yeah, I mean, going into last week, we were obviously really disappointed about how we finished out the last season with Mobile Open, and we're really coming in trying to like make a statement. And we almost had that perfect war, and we feel really good about it afterwards. Turn around coming into this week, and we have three very difficult matches with happy endings, Coastal Clash, and Omnipotence coming out this evening. It's just a lot going on.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a bit of a challenge. What is it like? Obviously you work a lot behind the scenes. What's the thought process like of having to come up with individual strategies to deal with three, frankly, very different squads?
First thing we got to do is go back and watch what they did last weekend, if they were able to play on stream, and kind of see what tendencies they're looking to do. Are they air attacks? Are they ground attacks? Are they using bats? Like what kind of things are they doing? And then try to build for each individual clan to put us in the best position for defense going into tonight's matches.
Absolutely, because you can only prepare so much on the attacks. That just comes down to practice. But when it comes to scouting and seeing on the defensive side, that's I think where you have a little bit more of that creative control, which is always a lot of fun. Obviously, you guys are a big name in the scene. You've got a lot of eyes, a lot of pressure on you as well. Talk to us a little bit about what that's like, how your team deals with that pressures, and also what it's like knowing that you have a lot of folks out there cheering for you.
Well, first I'll start with having a lot of people cheer for us. Like, I've been involved in Mobile Open since season 1, and this is just grown into like an amazing competition to showcase the best Clash that we have in the North America region, and to have some of those players that have like played with us in the past or just become fans of ours. It's just really an honor, and just really appreciate all the support we get from the North American community, as well as some of our friends across the pond in the European community. And also, with all that support comes the pressure. We have to perform, and we didn't perform last season, and our goal this season set out from the first match was to perform and to bring home the Mobile Open Fall Season Championship to Space Station Gaming.
Well, there you go. I mean, that's a great answer. With that, great power comes great responsibility. We'll see what you guys can do with it. So best of luck in your matches this week.
Appreciate it, InVerum. Thanks for having me on.
I mean, you heard it there. Great power, great responsibility, memes for days. But no, in all seriousness, you got to deliver for the fans. They've got a lot of fans there. Those are a big name, heavy hitters on that roster. There's definitely a lot riding on them. And Eric, obviously, you're someone who's played high level of competition. Talk to us a little bit about what it's like balancing that pressure.
I mean, it is a lot different when you're being watched by a lot of people, and they expect a lot out of you to be able to get out there and perform. And when you don't, you got all the trolls coming out of the woodworks, and you got to deal with that too. But I mean, it sounds like we're about ready to get in this. Is that right, Echo here?
It looks like we are, so let's not hold off anymore, as Space Station Gaming is starting this one out with Agent 33 coming in with a P.E.K.K.A. smash on the ground to start off the wars tonight. We've seen the metas switch it up a little bit. It's about 50-50 ground versus air attacks being used with the current Hog event going on in the game. I'm doing a little bit of Hog Miner hybrid myself, but he's doing a nice little Warden walk to start things out right here, right into the Queen and that scatter shot. Let's see if he starts to pick away at that scatter at all. Here we go. Going to be getting some solid start right here. I'm happy to see one scatter go down, but remember, we have to always think about time as well. 40 seconds already used on this attack to start things out. When are you going to throw in those P.E.K.K.As? I guess right now is when you're going to throw in the P.E.K.K.As. Eric, Agent 33 answered it for me.
Yeah, this attack has been making me nervous lately, because in a lot of the esports competitions, this specific attack has been getting a lot of 1-stars lately, and it's really makes me nervous there. If any of the heroes can draw P.E.K.K.As through the walls like the Queen is right now, notice how they're attacking the wall and trying to go to that south compartment. That's a big problem. He is able to take her down before they break through that wall. The log launcher will come down to start to give him access, and the P.E.K.K.As turn north. That is a really good sign, but he still needs to get the healer transfer here, and he needs to get the P.E.K.K.As to turn into the middle of the base there. He'll raise them up. They are attacking the wall to try to go north, and the nervousness is stacking up here. I don't know what to think right now. There's no pathing for the P.E.K.K.As to go to the middle, but they do actually end up taking the turn there as it clears the compartment above them.
Don't be nervous. This is Agent 33 attacking right now. Put the nerves aside and let it just do what it does. And look at this. They are pathing nicely to the core of the base, actually through the core of the base into that town hall compartment. And you're right, though, Eric. You know, you got to be really careful when you have a long ways to go for that town hall. But at this level, really curious as to how many 1-stars we're really going to see. And I know that we did see some in previous weeks, but I don't know. I feel like you can't bring that. You can't bring those 1-stars and really, you know, win, of course. But this one right here is looking pretty nice. You have a Queen's ability intact, 1 freeze spell in the back pocket, and it looks like there is enough time. Love seeing that Yak helping out, and really there's not many defenses left here, Eric. This is going to be coming down to time. There definitely is enough firepower on the map right now to take it down. I'm looking down below. 1 archer tower. As soon as that archer tower is taken down with this freeze right here, beautiful. Wizard's going to be dropped. Arch is going to be dropped. We're looking at a 3-star right here from Space Station Gaming on the back of Agent 33. We heard Beer talking about it, how they were here to win this season. And I'm telling you what, that's exactly the way they need to start things out if they want to do just that. And then that looked good.
It did. It felt a little risky at some points there, but my nerves have settled now as he got the Pekkas to redirect back to the middle of the base there. As soon as you see them going where they're supposed to go, and then you see that healer transfer, and then you see those healers hit that rage surging all of those HP bars back to max, and you know he's got it at that point there. You got so much force there if you can keep the Pekkas up and on path, and we're ready to dive into the side here. Let's see if Happy Endings can kick us off right here as Tinky's coming in with a Hydra Bat. Now this attack has had some pretty solid hit rates here so far in the ESL Mobile Challenge season. So we'll see what he can do here, but he does have that blimp selected, and often this attack does rely on that blimp to take that town hall and doesn't often have a backup plan for the blimp. So we'll see how he handles it here.
We will definitely see, because the attack is beginning now, and we have seen some real dominance with the bat spells, to be honest with you. Players have been doing a nice job, and if I'm taking a tip out of your book, Eric, I'm noticing that there are 5 freeze spells in the composition. You've said it before, that it's better and safer to take more freeze spells and less bat spells, just to make sure that you could freeze up those defenses along the way. Ice Golem starting off with that freeze as the King and the Queen enter that Eagle Artillery compartment. Also going to be able to take down some solid defenses as they path on through. But right now, Dragons, Dragon Riders, Grand Warden, straight for that scatter shot. In comes the blimp. It's going to be struck right there with that Grand Warden's ability, and it has some smooth sailing. Not too far of a distance either where you would have to worry about it. Super pushing it all a little off track a little bit, but all is good in the world as the sneaky goblins are coming out. They're going to snag that town hall right now for the easy 1-star to start some things off. And so far, looks like a lot of dragons are going down. I see only 2 dragons up and 3 dragon riders, Eric. Is he in some trouble right now?
Yeah, he's got that sweeper knocking him back. He's having trouble hitting the rage door with the sweeper, continuously knocking him away from it. The Multi-Inferno dealing heavy damage to him. He did ultimately end up pulling the Lava Hound out with Sneaky Goblins, which had to have been expected there, but that's making it difficult to get to the Multi-Inferno, and he's just taking so much damage there with the Queen reinforcing the line. He's needs to get down the Scatter Shot and the Wizard Tower to have a chance for the Bats to move through, and he's not getting it. He's still holding the Bats there. He'll start him in now. He'll freeze up all the splash damage in the area, but the Scatter Shot can reach into that compartment, and it's gonna take a shot here, and these bats are doomed. There's no way that they're gonna make it through. He'll freeze and try to save them for a little bit, but actually that was pretty nice. He did a pretty good job with that, but still, there's just not gonna be enough here, Echo. It is gonna be a defense and a relatively low percentage one at that.
Yeah, and I mean, facing off against Space Station Gaming, you don't want to start off with a low percentage. Honestly, he's picking up some fair percentage with the few troops he has left over. We're going to get to see 52 seconds of this minion just doing as much damage as possible. We're going to probably pull it in near the 69%. But man, do you think he should have started his bats out a little bit earlier, or do you think things kind of just doomed themselves when he was trying to, when things just got stalled because of those sweepers?
I honestly think I don't know if he could have saved that. I mean, the sweeper definitely caused a lot of problems. A lot of times people will just zap out the sweeper just so it doesn't cause that exact problem that he ran into there. I mean, overall it looked like a pretty decent attack there had the dragons made the punch that he intended them to. Maybe another rage. I'm not sure. Maybe using the freezes onto the dragons to save them from the enemy queen and the Multi-Inferno. It's hard to say exactly, but I think the bats should have come in on that left side and tried to clear out more of the trash over there if he had the cleanup troops to follow them up. but one way or another, he's going to fall just short of the 70% mark there. 68 to close out the first attack.
Yeah, Tingy's not going to feel so good about that one starting out the war, but listen, it's a 2-star. It's the first attack of the war. If you're going to slip up a little bit, that's probably the best time to do it. You know, I'm wondering if maybe he should have brought one less bat, one less freeze, and brought 2 lightning spells just to take out that sweeper. That was such a big problem. But so far, starting out the war, it's 3-2 as far as stars go, 100% to a 68%. So a nice advantage going in after attack number 1 for Space Station Gaming. And let's see if they can keep up that trend, because another attack is going to be coming in soon. Prediction on the night here, Eric. Are we going to have a 50-50 split on air and ground?
I don't know. I feel like air has still been a little bit more dominant. Like the hit rates are about equal, but the usage seems to be a little bit, I guess it's about 50-50 there. It's actually a pretty balanced meta, all things considered, compared to what we used to have. And it's been a really enjoyable meta as well. I'm definitely liking how the game has shifted here. A couple rocket balloons come down to go in with these balloons here, but they end up getting distracted by Tesla, but they still make it to their mark there. They'll take that air defense down. The other balloons trying to go in after that Tesla. The blimp is going to go overhead and land onto the town hall. The turret trap's installed up there, but honestly, at this point, it's still going to be able to take the town hall down without too much problem. And he drops right next to it. And he got the crash damage of the blimp to finish off his storage, so the sneaky goblins will not have to turn back around to go to the storage had they landed too close to it because of all the crash damage of the balloons. That kind of just worked out very, very nicely for him here, getting the Tesla farm out of the way early, and now he can start his dragons without having to worry about the heroes, for example, running the Tesla farm as they go to the Eagle Artillery, wrapping along the outside of the base. And he's got that super wall breaker on standby. He hasn't started the heroes, but it's a prime opportunity for them to punch right in as they funnel the top side and go into that Eagle Artillery, and that seems to be exactly what he's doing here, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I like having the backups just in case. I love the super wall breaker right there. Let the king hop right inside, or if not, if he decides to run, you got the queen that could always pop in there as well. But it looks like he is going to take it right into the base. Going to be able to snag an air defense. They'll probably be able to make their way over to that eagle. Oh, king's running outside a little bit there. But champion's going to complete that funnel, and the queen's going to be able to clear things out. Allow for these dragons to go straight on into the core of the base. Love seeing that. And there goes the champion on top of the Eagle Artillery. Dragons are pathing well, and with one more freeze spell in the back pocket and an invisibility spell, things are looking fairly strong going into the core. But right now, having to deal with that Lava Hound.
Yeah, that Lava Hound getting put out by the Royal Champion. The Dragons were just a little bit slow taking it down. However, he does lose his Royal Champion. That Grand Expo was chipping away at her for quite a while, and that's a big deal because he needed the Royal Champion to get to that air defense on the backside of the base. If the Royal Champion survives and joins into the end of the attack here and doesn't get picked off early, then this attack generally is going to go through for a triple as long as there's no enemy heroes in the backside. But with her out of the way, the queen is on her own in that area. As the king went to the far outside, he could have definitely loved to have that king in the middle of the base there supporting to give the tanking there so the Royal Champion wasn't taking the fire. And I think the king going to the outside was the ultimate cause of the miss here. I think had he gone in and tanked the Expo, the Royal Champion probably would have had enough to be able to swing through that left side of the base.
Hey, good projection right there. Unfortunately, the king did decide to run along the outside. I was concerned. I saw the champion dropped in. She went right on top of the cannon. I thought the king was going to swing himself back around, but that's not how the pathing went. But sitting right now, they have a 2-star. The percentage is still higher than the 2-star that was pulled in by Happy Endings. So even if Happy Endings were to come back with a triple, Space Station is still going to have a percentage advantage. But they did open the door here for a tie-up on stars. Happy Endings, I want to see them come through with a 3-star right now, and they're going to be coming in with a P.E.K.K.A. smash of their own. 2 P.E.K.K.A.s only on this one, and 1 golem to lead the way. I always do love 3 witches to run around with the king along the outside, and we have mayhem on this attack. And if you notice one thing on this base, it's that centralized scatter shot. Rather than the eagle in the center, it's the scatter.
Yeah, that's definitely a interesting way to set up the base here. No zap value around it as well, so he'll start to ward walk out this other scatter shot here, so he only has to deal with 1. He can have a direct approach to it as he makes his way to the base, and if he is able to charge in through the top of the base, which I assume he is because he has that log launcher selected at the moment, he will be able to charge out the queen and king right away, and the approach angle for the Royal Champion on the far back side of the base will actually pull her to the direction that he wants to go anyway. So he'll pull his P.E.K.K.A.s in that direction. That'll work out nice for him. I definitely do like this setup here, but you might need to go for a double wall break entry here and make 2 different approaches into the base, and then a third one over the Eagle Artillery. We'll see how he ultimately decides he wants to punch into the base, but that's how I foresee this with 3 super wall breakers here. And the Golem can keep the Eagle Artillery distracted, which is why I love to see the Golem used in this attack here, because it keeps the attention of the Eagle Artillery and spreads that fire out so the Eagle isn't striking all the lighter troops and taking down your Pekkas or something early on.
Right, and that is essentially the sole reason for the Golem being used here. Keep those Pekkas alive a little bit longer, so he did only bring 2 Pekkas along in this attack, but he does have that Golem keeping the fire off of them all the while. Look at this, some of the healers actually jumped on top of that Golem as well. Log Launcher is going to be pathing right on through that Scatter Shot compartment. Poison Spell on top of the troops coming out of that clan castle. Looks like there's a bunch of Headhunters coming on out, but the Queen and Warden are going to assist. Oh, uh-oh.
Queen. Okay, she's okay.
Wow.
She has the ability.
And
he's
Champion
the freezes here, and he's got that jump as well. The jump can carry him towards the town hall. He's got 2 separate packs of healers there. One of them's inside the Rachel. The other one is joining back up as the King and the Witches were able to clear that top compartment with the help of the Road Champion, and that's driving everything else to go follow that Log Launcher push towards the town hall here, Echo. He's looking all right.
This is looking really good, actually. I like that the Golem is still alive and tanking in the guts of the base right there in front of that multi-target Inferno. Although these healers, they're taking some fire, they could be going down. And notice the Queen, her ability is no longer intact. That healer is about to go down, as well as the Unicorn. Oh, man. Oh. The Champion's still up, but her ability...
Finish the town hall!
Okay, but she's going to get taken down right there. This one, I think, is going to fall a little bit short as well. King is still looking pretty hefty, but with no ability intact and a bunch of walls. It's going to be I think he's going to... He still does have the yak.
You're right. He's got that Witch coming in to help support. He had the super wall breaker that he tried to use to get a wall open ahead of him, but there's too much damage here. He's going to go down. There he goes.
Yeah, he actually didn't get as much as I thought. I thought his King would be able to pick up a little bit more, but when you look at the defenses, there were a whole bunch of defenses in Tesla right there, all bunched together, able to do a lot of, point attack. And this Wizard's going to try his best, and so are the minions, but they're just not going to be able to get it. But we're looking at a higher percentage. They did catch up a little bit in the percentage game there from their lower percentage from the first attack, but still a 2-star, which is now telling us that Space Station still does hold that 1-star advantage after 2 attacks.
Yeah, that's rough start here for Happy Endings, especially when you're playing against a team as daunting on the other side there as Space Station Gaming, one of the top teams in North America. But then again, Happy Endings has been known to pull off some pretty high hit rates. We saw the hit rates go into the match here. They had a higher hit rate than Space Station Gaming did. They were pulling a 70% off. It's completely reasonable to think that they could go perfect for the rest of the war. It's a little bit in the odds against them, but I mean, they could definitely pull it off. Their team is capable of that. But here we go. We got Nick from Space Station Gaming coming in with a Zap Sui Hero Lalo or Kill Squad Lalo. He's got the Log Launcher here, and he's going to be coming in from the bottom of the base. This is one of his specialties here, one of the attacks that he's been known for, and he's really, really good with it, identifying exactly what the heroes will be able to get, and then with, I guess the Lalo will have to go through the town hall here.
Yeah, I'm okay with that as well. He's got the Golem, which is going to do some nice tanking for the heroes as they make the entry into the Eagle Artillery compartment. From going into that compartment, they're going to be able to get the Eagle, a couple of bows, which can cause a little bit of problems, and most importantly, that defending Queen. You don't want that Queen on top of your Lalo as it tries to get itself around the base. But I love that the Queen is just nice and safe behind the Golem, the Yak, the King, and now the Log Launcher, which is going to open up the whole center of the base. Actually going to have this Queen be able to step on up into the next scatter compartment, and she could possibly be able to take that one down as well, Eric.
I don't know that she's in a path that direction, though. I mean, she can reach over the wall there and hit some of the stuff in the middle, but the King is opening up access for her to go out the other side, but she rounds the corner there. She does go towards the middle. She can reach the Multi-Inferno. A lot of Headhunters are going her way there, but she makes this Queen invisible, and that's going to give him the punch that he needs there for his Queen to continue on. She's stuck on the Lava Hound, though. She's stuck on the Lava Hound. The King and the Road Champion did veer way off to the left there, continuing all the way across that side of the base, but this Queen, with her ability, still needs to get this Hound down. She's taking a lot of damage there from that Multi-Inferno, just slowly chipping away at her, and now she has to go through the pups here before she can get to the actual scatter shot there, and she takes the scatter. She ignores the pumps and takes the scatter.
Wow.
And he's looking good. He just needs to get the ward ability to protect the headhunters and the Town Hall blast as he takes that down, so he can get in there and get the enemy world champion down. He's looking good here, and he got that sweeper out of the way too. That was facing the Town Hall. That was a big hero push here, Echo.
Yeah, that queen, you know, so we always talk about how the queen doesn't do what she's supposed to do, but she had a clutch moment right there and did a nice job. Love the haze spell, getting those balloons out of harm's way, not being affected by that poison. They're going to be able to stay alive, stay strong, and push through the tail end of this base. 40 seconds left, couple of spells in the back pocket. This is looking like a beautiful attack out of Nick. Kill squad Lalo, going to be pulling in the 3-star, extending their lead a little bit here, making things a little bit further out of reach for happy endings. But wow, what a nice Lalo. I always could appreciate a good Lalo these days, especially when we see so many dragon riders, dragons, inferno dragons. Sometimes you kick back and do a little Lalo and it just brings back the old memories, the old times. But we're looking at 8 stars, 96.3% damage right now to the 4 stars, 1 attack less, mind you, 80% damage. Space Station looking pretty good.
Yeah, Nick is always so impressive. He's so confident with the hero pushes there. Like, he knows exactly what they can get. Even with the king and the world champion, they're splitting off to a different compartment. The queen still traveled all the way through the base there. He quickly evaluated what he needed to do on the backside, and that headhunter's thinking they're taking the world champion out. Like that, little things like that are really what set these players apart. And a lot of people, like, if you're not as experienced as these guys are, you're gonna like just go blind to some of that stuff there when you get into the heat of the attack there. You just start to lose track of that stuff. But these guys are on a whole nother level there, being able to keep calm under the pressure and keep their focus so they can spot things like that and still get it done. But now we got Nemesis coming in from the other side. We got ourselves a Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack. A lot of times the Queen Charge Dragon Riders is going to be done with most of the spells primarily onto the queen, because the dragon riders don't need a lot. Usually a freeze or 2 is more than enough to carry them through, and a rage if necessary. But here we go. The queen's gonna start in from the right side. Balloon to go take out the mortar there, and a wizard up on the top side after the queen. Will be tanking the defenses in the area. This entry looks pretty clean here to go to the Eagle Artillery.
Yeah, I would say so, and I love taking the Eagle Artillery out of commission early on. Queen's looking strong. You have the rage spells, 4 in the bag to support this as well. And there comes the first one right now. Looking really good. Queen gets that Eagle taken down. Balloons assist a little bit as well. Also cleared the skies to make sure those healers stay safe. Not only that, the champion's going to be taken down as well in this interaction right here. Good night, champion. And look at this. King coming in up top. Super Wall Breaker is going to open up that wall so the King can dive in, take out an air defense, a multi-target Inferno, and really set a nice funnel for this rest of this attack for these dragon riders to come on through, because that's really all that's left here. A couple of balloons, a couple of minions for cleaning up, and the dragon riders to really path through the base and do some massive damage to the remaining defenses, which is going to be approximately 60% of the base standing. So far, I'm happy with how it all started.
Yeah, still gotta get this queen to path where he wants her to go here with this jump. The king clears this compartment, which had no cannons in it. It was all air target and defense. Massive value out of that king up there. He's gonna deal with CC with this last, or actually he's still got 2 more rages. I see 2 more on his bar there. He's looking really, really good here. The world champion will collapse in to help push the queen into the jump spell and force her that direction so she doesn't veer to the north side of that compartment. That'll push everything to go towards the town hall. The blimp is going to beat him to the punch there and get to the town hall and take it down. But if this blimp misses the town hall, then we always run the risk of that 1 star. Always a potential here when you're relying with no other resources other than that blimp to take the town hall. But it doesn't hit a trade trap. It didn't run into any problems on the way there, and it will take it down. Echo is looking good. The world champion stepping into the scatter shot, and a couple more spells on the backside. He should have enough here to pull this off if he has the time.
Yeah, there was only one thing I was worried about here, and I do think he has the time here, Eric. My only concern was that defending queen, but she was taken down, and you know, this attack is just cleaning up what's on the back end. The champion does go down, but the queen is still up. She's going to pop through that wall. She has her ability. She could clear out a lot of this final compartment and reach over the walls to take out everything beyond. I think he's safe right here. Oh, she actually went in the other direction. It doesn't matter either which way. It does not matter, because she could reach literally everything left on the base. If she would just hurry up. Yeah, if she would just hurry up, that would be a little bit better.
he's got the minions and he's got that archer still. They can pick off at least one of the buildings here. The queen can reach everything. The minions will collapse in, but they're starting to get targeted up there. He needs to replace them. As soon as the queen picks up the tanking, he's not going to have enough time here, Echo. He's out. He's out. He's going to fall a few seconds short here. He needed the Royal Champion to survive. He needed that one Dragon to go into the backside and pick off that archer tower, and he's not going to make it through. This is devastating. Down 2 stars. Going into the final 2 attacks. The percentage is struggling, and Space Station Gaming's got to be feeling good right now.
Yeah, let's bring back InVerum right now. That was an unfortunate ending to that attack. It looked really good. It just needed a few more seconds.
I think, you know, it's uncommon that we look at an attack that's sort of in the late stages like that, where you sort of can pick one specific moment where you're like, I think if that had gone slightly different, that probably would have been a 3-star. Missing that invisibility spell in the RC by like half a second for the Royal Champion to die, I think that would have been the additional damage they would have needed. Again, it would have been interesting with the tanking, some of the extra minions. It might have been enough. It might have been enough. A few buildings shy, and that's huge now, because it's going to be tough to come back from this. Space Station Gaming is up 2 triples. 1 is doable, but 2, they are going to need Space Station Gaming to flub. Something is going to have to go horribly wrong, and they are going to need to put up 2 perfect attacks. So we'll see. Right now, this is Space Station Gaming's game to lose. Echo, we'll see if they can get it done. They just got to play it smart. They just got to play it safe.
Yeah, I mean, they got to not pull in a 1-star, and they need to keep their percentages up high. If they can do both of those, even if they pull in 2 high percentage 2-stars, they can really solidify this war, even pulling in 1 triple. And who better than Rigatores, right? You know what we want to hear at the end of this attack, so let's see how Rigatores brings it in with the Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack. Love myself a good Queen Charge. You could really mix a Queen Charge with many different attack strategies, and when someone has good control of the Queen, I really love watching the attack. Let's see how Rigatores can do with this one right now. The King is set. The Queen is going to take her steps into the base right there. Nicely done. King is going to continue that funnel, cleaning up the top of the base. And the Queen is going to shut down that scatter shot. Love seeing the rage spell there to support her, although it just faded away. But down goes the scatter. But the healers, yes. You're looking at the healers and saying,
yeah,
I don't like that.
Yeah, he lost one of them there. Wasn't too big of losses there. I mean, it's not much different than losing one to a Black Mine. He was able to get the Queen to turn back, get into the tanky position, and get that Expo down. And now he's got the King going towards that Eagle Artillery. His funnel is non-existent, but he cuts that corner pretty well there, pretty consistently. And these players know that he will cut that corner that tight. And as long as no tests pop, that King will grab out that Eagle Artillery without any drama at all. He's got the Queen going through the jump spell towards 2 multi-infernos, the CC pull, and the Queen. Big value out of this Queen charge. That is a huge value jump right there, and a lot of potential big targets here to pick up as long as they can keep her moving, as she is cutting through this center like butter. She'll reach over there and not get the multi.
Over healers.
What? Oh my god! Rico's in a lot of trouble here, Echo. He's in a lot of trouble.
Wow, that was not expected. You jinxed it, but it's okay. We still have a clear path through the base. The champion's trailing around the backside as well. Her ability's intact. Tesla Farm just popped. She can really pop that whole thing out of there if she wants to. Grand Warden is here to assist as well. There are no... I don't think there's any air traps left in this base either. So many were taken out. Now he's got the Stone Slammer coming in to do some tanking for these Dragon Riders. You know, I don't like seeing the Queen go down, but he's got a lot left here in the tail end. I just worry about the scatter shot.
This Town Hall Poison is doing work to these Dragon Riders. They're all going through it. Echo, they're taking a beating in there. They are all very critically low health, and they're going to get dumped into the backside of the base here. They're not going to have enough time to make it through here, Echo. I mark my words here. There's just too much on this backside, and they're going to start getting picked off here one at a time. And even just the Archer Tower and the Teslas, even without the scatter shot there's too much for these Dragon Riders, and they're just going to get completely overwhelmed. His cleanup's getting picked off. He'll fall short on the backside, but it is pretty decent percentage once again, into the 90s, maintaining that high percentage. And honestly, even if Happy Endings continues to triple all the way through the end of the war here and they get another defense, it would have to be a big defense to make up for the high percentages that Space Station Gaming has been consistently putting up when they miss.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we said going into the attack. 2 stars, high percentage, you're feeling kind of safe. I mean, obviously you want to pull in the 3-star if you're Space Station Gaming to close out the war. Didn't happen right there, but 92%, you could feel kind of comfortable going into your final attack with that. But Happy Endings has to triple right now. That really just has to happen. And Shadow's going to, try to get it done right now. Coming in with the Queen Charge Hog Rider attack. I don't see any miners in here at all, Eric. This is just Queen Charge Hogs. Let's see what he has planned for this Queen. I would assume that he's planning to get a lot of value out of her with only 22 Hog Riders in the back pocket.
Yeah, we can see a lot of the enemy heroes concentrated by that Town Hall compartment, so he could definitely get some big value over there if he wants to jump that direction with his Queen, or it could go down south and go after the Molten Infernos and go to the Eagle Artillery. But if he does that, then he needs to have a different plan for the Town Hall, but he's holding on to that blimp at the moment, and we'll see what he has planned for it. An interesting approach here, coming into an area that he's not going to pick up a crazy amount of the enemy heroes here, which is always optimal. He has got 3 headhunters to deal with enemy heroes that the Queen doesn't get, and they're obviously one of the biggest threats here to Hog Riders because they don't fight back. He'll get that first scatter shot down. He'll put a Yeti up ahead, and looks like the Queen should go north on the base here if I have to guess. But a couple Teslas may have other things to say about that.
Yeah, they may, but here we go. Clan Castle lore happened. One of those healers goes down to a black bomb. Queen's going to be able to sit back, deal with this Lava Hound. She's looking pretty safe right now with that Rage spell. 3 more Rage spells in the back pocket. And that's going to be able to clean up some things here. But a lot of time has been invested, and not a ton of the base has been taken down just yet. I feel like Shadow is really putting an attack together here that he's really looking at 3-star or go home type thing right now. So he's trying to methodically place everything where it needs to go. I like the Queen jumping into this compartment right now. Like you mentioned, she should be able to grab that second Inferno Tower as well. And here come the Hog Riders. But I'm surprised. Oh, no Hog Riders yet. I'm sorry. That's just the King going in. No Hogs yet. But the blimp on top of that Town Hall, it's going to take out that for the 2 with the Sneaky Goblins. Or it should. And then you're going to hog out the right-hand side right for that scatter shot. Actually, he's doing a little bit of fine placement of those Hog Riders. He's not just spamming them all in.
Yeah, just waiting for the tanking to arrive in a position there. As the King continues to path his way through, just sprinkling them in on all edges of the base there. He has no heal spells, so they're just small strike squads to go in there and pick off key defenses. Saves his Queen at the last possible second there as she was getting beat down by that Inferno. But wow, this was a really nice attack here from Shadow. He collapses in from every side of the base, dropping exactly the number of hogs onto each of the exterior buildings there and taking them down. The Queen survives then. He swags the invisibility, and he'll give his team a chance in this war. That was brilliant. That was a very extraordinarily well executed hack here from Shadow.
You know, I was thinking of words that I could say about how great that attack was, and you nailed it. I mean, the planning there, I was anticipating the Hogs all being dropped in the east and then having them rush up, but how he placed them all around just enough to take out the defense is really well done. Impressive attack for sure, and he put Happy Endings in the game right now, all right? So Space Station Gaming, if they only 2-star and it's not a high enough percentage, and Happy Endings is able to pull in another gorgeous attack like that one, we could have a big shift in this war, and we have seen crazy things happen here in the ESL Mobile Challenge. But right now, we have Lexnos coming in with the hybrid. So we're going to see another Queen Charge going to the base, 18 miners, 9 Hog Riders. Remember, the miners and the Hog Riders both got themselves another level, so hybrid is back, baby. It's back in the meta, and we're starting to see this strategy and these troops being used more often. Starting out with that Queen over in the right-hand side of the base. Look at this. He has the Lassie with the Queen, not the Unicorn. The Unicorn's with the Champion instead.
Yeah, a lot of times the Unicorn will go down to the Town Hall, so the Queen is charging the Town Hall, then the Lassie can do a little bit of additional support there, and the Lassie can also pull the CC a little bit early if he needs to as well, if it survives that long. It tends to not survive and just give a little of tanking there for the Queen. I also like to see the Electric Owl with the start of a Queen Charge, because it can actually ultimately, if the healers pull a Black Mine, then the Owl will tend to be the target of that Black Mine and save the healers there and save your Coco and stuff like that. But there's definitely Oh, okay.
Queen's
Is surviving in there? Okay, she's alive in there. He had the freezes down. He had the poison down. He saves the queen from the rocket balloons as she's getting pulled into the town hall, poisoned by the tornado trap, and he sends in the hybrid. He needs to reach like 65, I think, will lock in the win here after that low 68% hit on the other side. So this is a strong push right here from Lexnose. With the queen staying alive, I think it's a surefire path to victory here for Space Station Gaming to take down Happy Endings right now.
As you say that, the queen goes down. He drops the... You did it again, Eric. He drops the...
Come on, let's hold together here.
I know. You don't want that on your shoulders, but he does have the healers transferring over to help out those hogs and miners as they path on through. He's about to grab that 2-star. Bam, there it is. And now it's about that percentage game. He has to get the high enough percentage so that if Happy Endings does come through with a triple, that he can still have Space Station Gaming pulling the win on percentage. 61% right there. And it looks like if the numbers you said were correct, Eric, which I do trust you very much with your mathematics, they are getting very close to be able to secure this war. But I mean, there are not a ton of troops left here. This is looking like it's going to be one of the lower percentage attacks that we've seen here today out of Space Station Gaming.
Yeah, for sure. I think it is enough for the win, though. Lexnose will go for the safer 2-star. That's the nice part about the hybrid attack, though. You can consistently be able to have a lot of safety in this plan because you tend to queen charge the town hall, and then if she doesn't get it, you still have your siege machine, you still have the hybrid, you still have the king, you still have the world champion. You got all your resources when you charge the town hall first to be able to go into backup plans if something goes wrong with the queen charge. So it tends to be a very, very safe 2-star, and at this point, that's what they needed. That's what they needed to get the win and lock it in and get that percentage high enough to make so that Happy Endings doesn't have a chance to come back.
So Lexnose didn't go crazy that time. He didn't go all in for that 3-star like we were talking about last week. He played it a little bit safer. 12 stars, 90.8% right there for Space Station Gaming. And you know, I want to see a triple out of Happy Endings. I want to see him pulling something good right here. I mean, they're gonna fall a little bit shy on percentage, I believe, but let's see something hot. I mean, they have one more attack to go until this first war is over.
Sure, Lexnose took a lot of heat last week after he almost threw the war there, risking it coming in opposite the town hall, doing whatever Lexnose things he does there. But we'll see if Happy Endings can come in here, close out the war strong here, and maybe just ride this momentum into the next war. They got ourselves the sneaky Bat Rider attack here. The sneaky goblins are going to be aiming to go after the town hall. There's a handful of storages in that town hall compartment that they're going to have to contend with. Also clear out the collectors on the outside, get into the compartment, deal with all the traps, and then still be able to go in and manage his hero push on the opposite side of the base with I assume that he'll swap out to a log launcher. That's what we tend to see this strategy using, is the log launcher to give the heroes entry, because you're using so many of your spells here for bats and free spells to go pick off the last little bit of the base that you tend to not have the extra support there for a jump.
I mean, there's so much stuff in that compartment that these sneaky goblins have to get around, but look at this. They do path themselves to the town hall fairly easily, a lot easier than I thought it was going to be for them. There's the invisibility spell. Sneaky Goblin's going to grab that 1-star, securing the town hall. He's going to use a couple others to go on the outside of the base, clean up some of those drills and pumps, and then allow for the kill squad to go in. Couple of ice golem, got that log launcher, the queen, Grand Warden. Literally everything's going on in. All the heroes are going on in right there, right behind that log launcher. A nice kill squad of heroes.
Still has the Dragon Riders coming after that, and then the Bats. He's just trying to get all the splash damage out of the base here, and he'll push his way into the Scattershot compartment, and we'll see if he can push all the way through, follow the log launcher to the other Scattershot, but he'll still need to go get this Eagle Artillery out of the way and start to clear the stuff in the bottom compartment, and he'll send in the Dragon Riders across the top of the base there to go in and get that Multi-Inferno and the Wizard Tower. Just aiming for pockets of splash damage on the base here as he circles around, and then he can get ready for the bats after that. He's got 6 bat spells and 4 freezes to protect them, and he was able to get that scatter shot down in the middle of the base there, and his king and queen are beating through the wall to go to the Eagle Artillery. Everything's looking really, really nice here for this attack here for Michael Snipes.
Yeah, I agree. The queen was just able to take down that Eagle Artillery. There's not much. I mean, there are 2 air defenses and a single target Inferno, but here come the bats on the tail side of the base as well. freezing up that wizard tower. Really nice job. 3 more freeze spells in the back pocket can be used right there over all of those air targeting defenses. Popping the queen helps out quite a bit as well. There's another freeze spell well placed, and it looks like Michael Snipes is going to be able to pull in this 3-star at the end of this war. Unfortunately, as we believe, it's going to be a little bit shy on percentage. Lexnos really lucky that he was able to pull in that higher percent, although it wasn't a higher percentage, but I think he was able to sneak it out is a better thing of saying right here. It was really close, and I think we're going to see that in the percentage here, but wow, really nice attack. 2 back-to-back nice attacks out of happy endings, and this is what we were talking about, how things can sway. Little mistakes can mess up Space Station Gaming, or could have, and whoa! Oh my goodness, and they did mess up. What? Space Station Game. Your math was wrong. I relied on your math, Eric, and it was not correct math.
No.
Whoa.
No freaking way.
Oh my goodness. So happy endings.
Really?
Get your calculator out, man. 2-star, 2 stars, 2-star, 2 triples to close it out. SSG goes down to happy endings. Wow. 12 stars apiece, but by essentially 0.5%, happy endings pulls in the win. What a way to start out the night. Wow. 3 buildings. Wow. Incredible war. Incredible way to start out the night. We have 5 more wars upcoming. But before we move on to the next one, I'm going to remind you guys that ESL Mobile is now on the hottest platform, TikTok. And if you guys want to go follow them over there on TikTok, go with the exclamation TikTok in the chat right now. Follow them for the some short form stuff, short videos that are pretty cool. I'll see you guys over there because I do follow them. And I'll see you guys back in a few moments for the next war while Eric and I go take a short break and get the players ready.
Hey, Fresh Air, thanks so much for taking the time to sit down and talk with me. Week 1. Mobile Challenge in the books. Honestly, how do you feel it went, and then what are you guys looking to improve going into next week, or this week, I should say?
Well, we started 1-1, which is good, decent. We got a big win and then a close loss. Just little things. This game is a lot about the little things, and we know what we're capable of. We know what we got to fix. So, but we're just going to keep looking forward, take it week by week, get that top 4.
Absolutely. It's all about looking towards the finals. You're going up against pretty tough opponents this week. You got Volume Zero and Coruscant. Talk to us a little bit about what your prep is like going into these matches. It's a lot about VOD review and scouting, focusing on attacks. Like, what's it about for you guys?
We know Volume 0 is really good. That's going to be a hard one to prep for, but we're doing our best. Coruscant, we're focusing more on some particular strategies, but again, that's also another good team. We don't really know what they're going to pull out. So yeah, it's a big week for every one of those teams. A couple wins would be good, 1 win would be good, but again, we're just looking for that top 4.
Absolutely. And obviously this goes on for multiple weeks over the course of this. Talk to us a little bit about what it's like internally. Are you guys like actively running scrims and stuff on the side, other friendly wars? What is like is there training process for you guys during this? What's that like to get better week over week?
For North America, it's pretty difficult to get a lot of good reps in because a lot of the game is focused in Asia and Europe, to be honest. But we do our best. We do wars on the sides. It's pretty separate though. We got good chemistry when we come together every week. We know what we do and it works out.
Absolutely. And I think chemistry is sort of one of those underrated things in a lot of situations because people look at it in a vacuum and they just see one player attacking one defender. But obviously, there's a lot of teamwork that goes into something like this. For those who may not be super familiar, talk to us a little bit about how teammates help each other out, like during a match.
Yeah, spotting is super important. When you attack alone and you don't get little tips like where to put your cleanup or defenses that you might not see, the attacker is really focused on basically one individual aspect at a time. The really good attackers sometimes do 2 or 3 things at a time, but that makes it more difficult, more prone for error. So having people to watch your spots and make sure your plans are good is super important. And I think we do a good job of that with each other. Everyone listens, responses are quick. And yeah, I think that's a big part of why we've been successful so far.
Absolutely. Great spotting, great communication, great teamwork, the hallmark of a great team, which is definitely one of the reasons you're here in the ESL Mobile Challenge. Again, lots of great matches in store for us, so best of luck.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
I mean, you saw it there, setting us up for our next war. Super stoked about that, but I can't jump to that quite yet because we have to talk about that last one. I'm InVerum. That's Echo. That's Eric. You guys know who we are at this point. Oh boy. Look, I'll be honest. Eric, because your math was wrong, that became so much more exciting. I'm sitting here listening, and I'm like, okay. I think so. And then that final screen pops and happy endings takes the win.
I don't know what I did wrong there. I must have looked at one of the attacks there from, I must have like swapped it in my head, one of the attacks of the two. Like, I don't know. That's wild though. I was totally and completely shocked when I saw the result there. And I was like, what?
And I think it was Sohan in chat who said, it was a rough start for them, but at least they had a happy ending. Oh my goodness. Echo, let's take a look back. I think we all know what attack we have to go back and highlight from that last one. You guys were raving about it during the match. It's this hog attack from Shadow.
Yeah, we have to take a look at this one. I mean, this hog attack started with a nice queen charge. It's going to dive right into the base, get some really good value, and she's going to be able to take out. She's got the scatter shot up ahead. She's got some Inferno towers up ahead. She's got an Eagle Artillery up ahead. A lot of nice defenses that are juicy and that she can go right on through. So if we take a look at the composition, 22 Hog Riders are in there. We'll take a circle right there just so you don't miss that. 22 Hog Riders, and they're used in a way that I was not expecting, which was what made this attack so great. A long investment on the queen as well. She's taking a lot of time to path her way through the base. Notice we have a little bit of funneling going on here. You got some defenses along the outside being taken out. And right here, the wall has been opened so that we can get an entry from, I believe it was the king that's going to go into that compartment. That's right, the king and the champion, they're going to dive in right here and start doing some work. You got to take out that defending queen as well. You don't want her picking away at your pigs as they path on through. Queen's gonna be able to take care of that defensive clan castle. Love that. Even popping in a minion for extra security to help out with those pups. And here comes the king with that yak. It's time to take the dive into that compartment and really start clearing things out. Now, if it were me doing this attack, I would just rush all my pigs right up this side of the base and probably end up with a high percentage 2-star. But that was not the plan that Shadow had here, and Eric nor I were expecting this. But, I mean, also, this queen, she's pathing really nicely right on through here. Gonna be able to take out those air defenses. And the sneaky goblins, are we seeing this? Sneaky goblins snuck in. They're gonna be able to take down that town hall with the blimp, not having to deal with any of that poison from the town hall whatsoever. And then we have a couple of hog riders. You got a few hogs coming in right here, a few hogs over here, and then what? They're coming in up top too. All these defenses are being picked away. We have surgical hog riders coming in just to pick off defenses so that the heroes can clean up the tail end. And you know what? There's going to be enough hog riders to clean it up as well. What a great way to do this attack. I was not anticipating this. I haven't seen surgical hogs in quite a while, but it was the start to happy endings and their triumphant comeback, we can call it, the one that none of us were expecting, especially because we were relying on Eric's math, which I will never do again, mind you.
Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not reliable.
Don't do it. He's
anymore.
only literally a nuclear engineer. Don't trust his math. I just learned this. Sorry, my mind is blown. Video games, more fun though. Look, after that crazy ending, it makes sense. I have to talk to one of the members of that winning team. Michael Snipes. Happy endings. Get in here, bud. I see that smile. I know what's going on.
Oh, yeah.
Talk to us a little bit about what was going through your mind over those last attacks, and then were you guys also trying to do the math to figure out like what percentage they needed to get to win? Because obviously you guys needed to get the triples, but that win was almost kind of out of your hands at that last point there.
Yeah, definitely. I think we're always kind of thinking that we're gonna stick in it, whether we have a terrible first start or not, whether we get a low percent, it could be anything, and we're gonna try to come back from it. We put a ton of time into base defense, so we hang our hat on that every time. And when we of course were doing the math on that last one, we heard that we could possibly win if I triple, and I mean, God knows we're trying for it.
Oh, absolutely. And those last two attacks, you could feel how much all of you were trying to be so precise. Like we highlighted it there in that last one, but you know, all of you, I think, just sort of took a deep breath and went in keeping patient. How is it as a player, especially when the stakes are this high, how is it I'm trying to think of how to phrase it. How do you not get tilted? How do you not get rattled when the pressure is on you? Because I know for me, like my hands would be shaking. How do you keep calm?
Oh, they do shake regardless. I feel like you still feel rattled, but you just gotta stick with it through it, and you gotta really just know what you're doing. I mean, if you've had 45 minutes to plan your attack, you just got to know where everything's going to drop and just, I guess, stay true to what you think you got planned.
And how much of that comes down to practice? Because obviously, these are attacks that you've run previously. How much of it do you think having that practice and putting in those reps makes a difference to allow you to execute in the tournament when it matters?
It makes all the difference in the world. When things aren't going right, you can it's almost like muscle memory. You'll see things start falling apart somewhere and you'll start picking it up somewhere else.
Yeah. Makes perfect sense. But look, this night's already off to a great start. We got a ton more wars. I'm going to let you go. Go celebrate with your squad. Take it easy. Congratulations on the win. Let's get the co-casters back here. Let's take a look at the schedule. I'm getting word in my ears. We need to hurry this up. We got to get into this next war. So Echo, let's rock.
Yeah, well, we're not looking at the schedule. We're looking at the attack overview, and this is what I was talking about earlier. Yeah, check it out. 50% of the attacks are ground attacks, and 50% have been air attacks. But check out the percentages of success. Super Witch Smash, 50%. Super Bowler Smash, 50%. Queen Charged Lalo, 67%. And I'm surprised to see the Hydra Bat, the Queen Charged Dragon Rider in such a low percentage, as well as the hybrid, actually. So it's nice to be able to take a look at these numbers and really see how hard these attacks are hitting. Notice no P.E.K.K.A. Smash on here, at least from what we saw last week. And Eric, why don't you take us a little stroll through this schedule of what's coming up next?
We still got a lot of good wars. We're going to be kicking off next with the A team versus Volume Zero. Getting ready to start in just a few minutes here. Coruscant versus Omnipotence after that. And then Lost Meta Gaming going against a Happy Eddie's team that just came off of a big happy win there against Space Station Gaming and going to go fight their sister clan a little bit later on. But there's going to be some incredible wars. This first one out of the A team, we have Beck29, we got Fresh Air, Lord Kirk, Surge, and Simon. And I love their little play on words there. The A team, A? Yeah, that's pretty good. A? We got Volume Zero, Dog Woof Woof, Ghost, JZ600, Loch Ness Monster, and Maxon. I know we all gotta show some love here to JC for putting on a tux for us just for this. I'm sure that he would have got a tux exactly for this, right, InVerum?
100%. It's like a prom photo, but it's instead for the ESL Mobile Challenge. Both equally big deal. I mean, prom is only that big. I'm just saying. Let's take a look at some of the stats. I want to keep in mind, of course, these stats still only based on like 1 week's worth of play. So as the weeks continue to go on, we'll have even more stats, even more attacks in which to base them on, and they'll get more and more interesting, in my opinion, as they get more accurate. Because obviously right now we're dealing with a teeny little sample size. I love that we have stats here for the ESL Mobile Challenge. It makes it interesting. And also for you at home, we're looking to get better, see what attacks you should be running. Check out what the pros are doing. As I get word, we're going to get into this next war. Here, the A team, Volume Zero. Both of these teams would really love a win here in week number 2. So Echo, Eric, let's go.
Yeah, who wouldn't want a win right here? And we're coming in with the Inferno Dragon Rider attack, and we being the A team with Simon being the first one up. Another one of those centralized scatter shots we're seeing here on this base design, as we saw earlier on another base design as well, but coming in with those rocket balloons, trying to maybe clear a path right there. Was that just pathing? Was that to get a blimp on the town hall? Well, we're gonna see as an Inferno Dragon continues that funnel on the outside, and check it out, spamming them all in with the balloons, with the Grand Warden, Queen on the outside to assist with that funnel, and here comes the blimp from the corner, going straight for that town hall. Balloons, Inferno Dragons, and those few Dragon Riders are coming on in, Eric.
Yeah, that blimp hit a couple black mines on the way through, which is good because it still reaches target, and it's going to make so that everything else isn't hitting those black mines as the way through. Skeletal spells blanketing all the way across the middle of the base here, just providing a lot of cover here. These Inferno Dragons have a lot of damage output. You just need to give them time to work, and you need to keep the damage off of them. So the skeletal spells are going to do the job there as he continues to push his way through, freezing up and healing up in the middle of the base. They're not hitting a ton with that heal spell, though. Freeze up, protect him from the scatter shot, and putting some of those defenses back onto the skeleton spell. But the biggest thing here is he has to get all the enemy heroes out of the way. He needs to get the enemy road champion out of the way so that he can push his road champion toward the backside. So if Freeze comes down, he's allocated resources right there. He knows that she is such a critical target, and the Inferno Dragons do the trick. They get her down, and they get down the scatter shot in the middle base. They're now working on the Expo. The Expo goes down. It's a surefire triple, and here we go. The road champion now starting in will have easy push across the back of the base there with a skeleton spell coming down to give her the protection through that single Inferno. That's going to make so Lassie survives. That makes so that she survives, and that makes so that that single Inferno won't have an opportunity to lock onto her before she can take it down. There's her ability, sweep out all the backside defenses, and a clean sweep on this one from the A team to kick off this war.
A surefire triple. I believe you on that one, Eric. That one did look really nice with a ton of time, a Queen's ability, and a swagged poison spell right on top of that clan castle. What a way to start out the war for the A team. Looking solid on the back of that Inferno Dragon Rider attack. Really strong start. Exactly the way you want to start it out, but we've learned from the last war, you need to keep it up, maintain that momentum, and just keep on rolling. Nice way to start. I mean, I was impressed. Nice attack, Simon.
Yeah, definitely. It's always a little bit of pressure there in all positions, but the first attacker just setting the pace for the war there. You get that first triple, it puts it over to Volume Zero, who has historically put up some really, really big numbers, and they're a tough opponent here. This could easily go either way in this war here. Both of these teams, I think, are fairly evenly matched, but Volume Zero is a team that has a bit more of the competitive experience here, playing in the ESL Mobile Open and our ESL Mobile Challenge in the last season. So we got the Warden Walk car starting this one off here as he's getting ready for 5 super bowlers on this one. That is really, really heavy for a troop that takes 30 space and doesn't have an enormous amount of HP. This is potentially risky. If something happens to these super bowlers, he's gonna heavily rely on the healer transfer here, but he'll finish off this Warden Walk first, and then He'll be coming in opposite of the town hall and going into the scatter shot on the entry, and we'll see if he can get that blimp to go in there and take it down. Well, he's got 2 jumps to get across the base and basically push him towards the eagle and into the backside scatter, but there is that single inferno in that town hall compartment. That does worry me a little bit there, because the blimp obviously won't be able to take it down, and it can reach over the wall. And I don't know that the jump's going to give him access to that over there, Echo. We'll see exactly how he decides to path in here, but here comes the Super Bowlers.
Yeah, and key is, as you mentioned, that transfer. You got to get the healers on top of those bowlers, because so much invested into them as far as how much camp space you have. Only 5 of those troops are like the primary portion of your attack. Here comes the blimp going into that town hall compartment. We have the blimp that's invincible right now, as are all the Super Bowlers. I just see purple rocks rolling all over the base right now. Nice job with the freeze. Oh, the blimp went down.
Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. He's got the invisibility. He's gonna quickly reallocate the invisibility to protect the sneaky goblins. I think they would have got it either way, but it's a failsafe, and he doesn't want to miss it. The queen breaks the town hall wall, and she's gonna step in there, get that single inferno that I was worried about. The world champion was able to go all the way through that top compartment there, fight through the Tesla farm, and takes the Eagle Artillery down. He's got tanking in every position around the base. The queen ability pops, and he never used his second jump there. Everything just beat through the walls, and the Super Bowlers survive out the backside. He can use the jump to get him cross back down to the bottom of the base there. Just put him into that town hall compartment. Or I don't know what he's doing here. He needs to really be thinking about time at this point here, because everything is clumped up pretty heavily. The Super Bowlers do move pretty slow, and he does need to make sure that he gets access where he needs it.
Yeah, and there are defenses left here in the base, right? It's not like he can just throw any troops in anywhere and just pick everything off. There's quite a few point defenses left, so the troops he has in his back pocket, he kind of has to hold them for the time being. One of the Super Bowlers is going to go down, and yeah, I see you, Eric. I see you cringing over there about that time. Only 22 seconds left, and this one is going to be very, very close. I think he can do it. These bowlers, they better hightail it up. I mean, what a time to wish you had a haste spell in your back pocket instead of that extra freeze, right? But man, 4 seconds, it's gonna fall a little bit short. A 98% 2-star for Nick at a volume 0. That is unfortunate on time. I mean, you were concerned about an Inferno Tower, about pathing, and about the Super Bowlers surviving. None of those ended up being the issue. It was actually just the time in the end, unfortunately for him.
Yeah, that queen split off there from the pack. She would have been one of the more fast-moving troops there. The Super Bowlers, just like Super Witches and a lot of these other like super slow troops are like P.E.K.K.A.s. They just break out of the base, and if they don't get a good split out the backside, you just struggle with that cleanup, and it's a very difficult thing to overcome. And that's why a lot of those attacks rely on the Road Champion doing a lot more work than what she did right there. She did clear a big section up there, but she didn't survive to do the cleanup on the backside, and that really hurt him. We got a Queen Charge Dragon Rider coming for the next one, though. Got heavy on the Super Wall Breakers with no jump spells, and getting ready to push the King into the Eagle Artillery compartment, where the Queen charges into the Multi-Inferno. A dual entry simultaneous. The Queen under damage there from the Expo and the Multi-Inferno, which will sustain the damage on her, which will make so that the healers will not transfer off, and a couple of balloons will surge out in front of her. He'll rage them up, and they'll go get the strikes onto that Inferno there, inside of the rage there, while the Queen fights off the ground skillies, and he's got a clean push forward there with all the black mines that were potentially in that compartment hopefully cleared out of the way, and he'll start to continue to get more wall breaks as he pushes the Queen around that compartment. Now the next wall break could actually target the hero pads there and go all the way to the middle base. He's going for it. He had to freeze the Grand Warden statue, because the Grand Warden not only was dealing damage to the Queen potentially, but if she wasn't tanking it, then it would one-shot the Super Wall Breaker and make so that he had missed that. So the freeze was absolutely critical there, and now he's going to get access all the way through the scatter shot and continue to push to the other side of the base. Looking good. But where's the Queen gonna go? Is he planning on her taking the town hall here? I can't imagine that would be the case here, Echo.
No, I think she's going to actually move along towards the bottom compartment right there by that multi-mortar, and then maybe try and pop her way through. There she goes. Look at my Queen pathing predictions here. They're actually doing pretty good tonight. But she's going to go down there, and then she'll probably start. Will she beat to get in or beat to get out? That's going to be the question. I think she'll actually be pulled over by some of these Clan Castle troops, or even tied up by them. Remember, her ability has already been burned, but we have the Dragon Riders, balloons all coming in from the top of the base. Champion. She's already low in health.
Yeah, he's okay. The Road Champion would have liked to, or she will get that multi Inferno. She still had her ability. The Queen trying to get her way towards the Town Hall. I still got a Stone Slammer though. The Stone Slammer will collapse in from the bottom, not using the blimp on this one to go take the Town Hall. So the Road Champion, the Lassie, and all the Dragon Riders will collapse through to the single Inferno. He'll make the Road Champion invisible to protect her. And all this really standing on the base here is that Town Hall. The Dragon that came out of the Stone Slammer will reach backwards and go pick up the cleanup down there, where the Queen does break through the wall and everything will hit the Town Hall at the same time. The Road Champion will die to the Town Hall Blast. The Dragon Rider will also die to the Town Hall Poison, losing healers here, but it doesn't matter. He's done so well on the rest of the attack here. He'll easily go back and clean this up. As soon as he does clear this bottom corner, he will have to cross back to the top side and go pick that up. And I think the Dragon should hopefully be able to do that, unless there's a Black Mine in there. I don't know if these pathed any air troops in that area. And his Queen can reach over the wall. She can hit it. I think he's okay here, Echo.
I think he is okay. I think he's okay. Yeah, he's got this, and that is exactly what the A team needed to do, especially because Volume 0, they had a very high percentage 2-star. So they were down on the star, but they were so close in percentage that a 2-star here could have opened up a huge door for them, but they're not opening the door. The A team is shutting that door, forcing Volume 0 to pull in 3 stars. A 2-star 98% is not going to cut it right now when your opponent's popping in 3-star after 3-star. The A team just needs to keep it up. I mean, you know what I say, 3-star for the win. That's really what you got to do. And it looks like the A team has been listening to my advice, and they're looking good so far. But Volume 0, Loch Ness Monster, can really tighten things up as he's coming in right now with the Lightning Hydra, or the Zap Hydra attack. Going to be taking out the Scatter Shot. Looks like he's going to also be beating down on the Queen and the Sweeper, completely taking out that compartment. Nicely done, besides that storage, of course. And he's going to start sending some balloons in from the bottom portion of the base, setting some pathing. 4 sneaky goblins here. He's going in with a safe blimp as well. Not very far for it to go. And going to get those sneaky goblins on the Town Hall. Secure the 1-star. Phase 1 of the attack complete. Now it's time to get into phase 2 as the King, Eric, is dropped into the western side of the base, starting to set up that funnel.
Yeah, for sure. If he can cut off the funnel on that side there, which is so incredibly important, then he can keep the dragons together as a pack. There's nowhere specific on the base that has a clean funnel at the moment. He did get the Sweeper that was facing, I think it was facing up on the base there, so he could go in with the dragons through the Eagle Artillery if he wants. But the heroes are not going to get any cross-tanking with each other, working on complete opposite sides of the base from each other. But he will be charging out this Eagle Artillery, get that out of the way first, and we'll see if this enemy King on the backside with those Grand Expos are a threat to his Road Champion, because his Road Champion is going to have to clean out the backside of the attack. She's got a lot of freezes that he can use either for the dragons or for the Road Champion, but we'll have to keep an eye on how much these dragons can clear and how much this Road Champions have to do. Look at that Dragon Rider that's put off on that far left side. That's actually a really, really important thing right now, because it's going to clear a lot of those defenses along the side, and he can join the Road Champion in over there. And honestly, that could save up a lot of potential protection there for the Road Champion when she starts in. So we'll have to see how that all plays out.
Let's see if he utilizes that. I mean, yeah, you're right. The Dragon Rider, it was not planned, but look at this. The Dragon Rider is going to go down to the Grand Warden pedestal. Champion has not yet been dropped in. She was actually dropped in up top, so not taking advantage of that Dragon Rider, unfortunately. But let's see if it pays off in the end. Yeah, I see that King hanging out right in there. It's going to slow her down.
Oh no, that dragon was working on the CC takedown. It takes it down now, but not before the Hound draws out. Now the dragons are gonna get stalled up while they're under fire, and that Road Champion is the biggest thing there. She needs to survive. She's got 2 more freezes, but she's gonna run to the King there, and that is gonna be a roadblock for her, and she's not gonna make it through. And with her not making it through, that Grand Warden on the backside, plus the King just toting these dragons in circles here, is going to shut this down. He's not going to make it through, Echo. That enemy King, he's the best air defense of the game, and he is a major, major threat to that Royal Champion on the backside of the attack there. And then you just got to avoid pulling those hands as well. And he's done for here. He's 2 stars down. It's a big lead here for the A team.
Yeah, I mean, and he's going to be able to pull in a very similar percentage as the first attack over there from Volume 0, but man, they're going to be down by 2 stars. The percentage is tight. They're pulling in high percentage 2 stars, but it's not the triples. But although it's not the position they want to be in, I mean, we've recently seen tides change unexpectedly, so we don't know yet. 6 stars, 100% war so far for the A team after 2 attacks. To the 4 stars, 97%. Volume 0 just needs that a little bit extra oomph on these attacks. They are all so close, each of them ending in an unfortunate fashion. Right now, though, the A team coming in with Surge, and he is going in with the, looks like a Sui Lalo on this one. Blimp going to be taking out this Eagle Artillery compartment. Hopefully taking out the Headhunters. Oh, he's coming in with the Blizzard Lalo, actually. So that's going to really clear that. Where are those wizards are gone. Oh, they're not gone.
They're
Okay.
still there. They look like they're gone. They're hiding under the flag. They didn't move a lot after the initial drop. Maybe they sidestepped just north, but there was a double giant bomb they landed on. But the Spacer troops that came out before them was able to clear the traps there. He got a partial CC clear there. Looks like he got one of the headhunters and the archers out, and he damaged up that lava hound. So he'll finish out the other hunter with the baby dragon. He can use that baby dragon to fight off the hound here, and with no headhunters, he should be able to drop his queen right there and clean up the rest of that CC, and then the unicorn can top her. But he actually uses the royal champion. Interesting choice there. The poison well placed there catches the majority of the pups there. Should have very minimal to go in after that. And with his queen king actually coming in on the bottom side, he does need to get one more shot on the enemy royal champion, but the his royal champion will clear the internal sides of the base there, while the baby dragon clears out the rest of the trash. And the troops working in sync there actually got some pretty solid value here, Echo. And you'll get all the way to the scatter shot with that royal champion, maybe get that sweeper as well, and gets the damage into the multi-inferno in the middle of the base there. I like this. This is pretty solid, but the battle builders will repair that multi-inferno, and he'll continue his push towards this town hall. He's still got a little bit to go, but he needs to get this town hall down.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big ask right there with all those battle builders beating down on that king. King's ability's been used.
Go in, Queen. Go in. Oh, she's not going to go in.
No, she's not.
Oh, no.
She's just going to continue walking. She's going to go down to that multi-inferno. Now, she does have her ability, but, man, she's not going to go into the base. Having to phase the queen right there and send in the Lalo. This, there's no blimp. What is the strategy here to get this town hall?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of traps going off by the town hall. He'll hasten up there.
Goodness.
He's throwing everything he has at the town hall, trying to get it taken down, freeze it up. More balloons drop in. He's just going to lose all of those balloons there to the town hall blast, and there's nothing he can do about it, but he will warden through on the other side there, try to pick up as much percentage as he can. This is not going to go through here, Echo. This is going to be a miss, and that gives Volume 0 a chance to start to make a comeback in this war. This is what they've been waiting for. They've been waiting for that slip up from the A team, and they got to take advantage of this opportunity now.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a 2-star, but look at the percentage here. It's going to be a mid 70% 2-star, and but to take advantage, Volume 0 has to come through with some 3 stars himself. Percentage means something, but stars mean more, and the A team sitting with more stars. What we would love to see before we get into the middle of this war is for Volume 0 to be able to throw in a triple. Really tighten things up. They'll have the percentage advantage, and they'll only be down by 1 star going into the tail end of the war. So that's kind of a lot in the shoulders of whoever the next attacker is going to be hopping in right now. You know, you want to go into the middle of the war down by 1 star versus down by 2. And I mean, they already have the percentage advantage over there at Volume 0, even though they haven't thrown a triple up on the board.
Yeah, they will. If they can catch the stars up, since obviously they will get hundreds to catch the stars up, that would ultimately put them in the percentage advantage, but they gotta get the stars here. So we got ourselves Ryan coming from the other side here, playing off of Where's Perry from Volume 0, coming in with the Queen Charge Hybrid, going after the Town Hall. He was able to pull the CC in advance, which is always super valuable here with that single Inferno sitting right behind the Town Hall, takes out the bomb tower, gets his healers down, and he has a nice clean approach here towards the Town Hall. He should be safe on this entry. There's a lot of value here in the Town Hall compartment, getting out multiple bomb towers, which definitely helps out the hybrid. He's got the balloons and minions coming out on the edge of the base there to pick off the exterior defenses, and he should be able to take down the town hall without going to the Inferno range there, which sets this up absolutely perfectly with no CC to slow him down after he goes into the higher damage area. He's looking pretty solid here on this entry. I like what he's doing here, Echo.
Yeah, the one thing he has to be concerned about is that single Inferno, but the freeze spell is there. Look at the skeletons beautifully placed on defense there to try and slow down that queen charge, but it doesn't actually happen. The Inferno tower goes down first, and here comes the king and the siege barrack, gonna narrow down everything in the southern to the eastern side of the base, and in comes the hybrid straight for that scatter shot, which is currently being distracted, or was being distracted, by that king and P.E.K.K.A. But nice job with the heal spell right on top of all the troops. Giant bomb in there as well, possibly anticipating a hybrid going into this compartment. Queen's there defending, but the miners are going to be able to slap her around, shut her down, as well as the hogs keep taking out the defenses that are beyond. But there's a wide portion of base. We could see a big split here of the hybrid, and we are actually, the champion went to the center of the base. The rest of the hybrid basically went over down to the eastern side right by that P.E.K.K.A, and they're pretty much pathing through together.
Yeah, he's got the heal spell for the multi-inferno. The Roar Champion can help him get down the enemy Roar Champion. The miners arrive into the storage. Electric Owl, everybody's in a team together there to take that enemy Roar Champion down, while the hogs surge forward and took out the Inferno in the middle of the compartment. But he still has a scatter shot on the backside. Where's this Road Champion? His Road Champion did go down, but he has invisibility. He's going to skip past the Expo, go directly to the scatter shot. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Just rack in your triple. Where's Perry? We'll put his team in 1 star's reach of the lead here as we come to the middle of the war here. This is exactly what they needed. He's got the freeze. He'll swag it right there and close it out with a swag queen ability on top of it. There we go, Echo. We got this.
Ryan needed to do exactly that. He got it done. It looked really good. It looked solid using the hybrid. Now they're very much in this war. I mean, they're 1 star behind, but a pretty good percentage ahead. And it takes one more slip up by the A team and one more taking advantage of that by Volume 0 to have a very different war. But we are in the middle of the war. So let's bring back InVerum, see what he thinks about things so far.
I mean, we were looking at nearly an identical situation to the last one there, but that triple certainly changes things. That brings things back, and how close they were with those first 2 attacks mean that just like that, you talked about it earlier, it is so easy to just swing this war right back around, put the onus back on the other team. Sure, they're still ahead by a single star, but that lead, they're not feeling super comfortable. You know, they need to rack up a few more triples. I mean, 2 more, obviously, be the best, the guaranteed win. But I love the overall level of competition. I feel like even from last week to this week, every single player is bringing their A game, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I like what you did there, InVerum. Very well done. But yeah, I think you're right. I think we really do have a war in our hands right now, and it's going to be exciting to see how each of these squads pulls together the last 2 attacks, because, I mean, every attack is important right now. The A team, they just simply have to 3-star. Simply 3-star.
That's it, just 3-star. That's all it ever takes, Echo. That's all it ever takes. Just get the 3 stars and lock in the win. Easy day.
It's my go-to, I guess.
I mean, at the end of the day, all the analysis in the world is fantastic, but you got to get that triple. Push comes to shove, you got to get that triple, and we'll see if Lord Kirk can get it done here. I'll send it back to you guys.
Yeah, and he's coming in with the P.E.K.K.A Smash, and P.E.K.K.A Smash hasn't been one of the most popular used attacks. We saw a lot of the Super Witch Smashes and the Super Bowler Smashes, but here we go with the P.E.K.K.A Smash. Although we haven't seen any Super Witch Smashes yet tonight, even though it was one of the more popular attacks being done. But we're talking about this P.E.K.K.A Smash, and it's done by Lord Kirk, who is thinking the same thing that I was saying, which is all I need to do is triple. So he's got that opening into the base. Grand Warden. Is Grand Warden going to be able to, is the plan here to take out that Eagle Artillery? I think it is, and I think that may be coming up after maybe this next storage gets taken down. Maybe not. Looks like, yeah, he's got it right here.
As long as he finishes his Warden walk here before he passes that 2-minute mark, even if he goes a little bit past there, as long as he can keep the P.E.K.K.A s alive and doesn't have the Super Wizards go down early, he should have enough time to go clean up with the backside, especially with the siege barracks here. The siege barracks can pick up a lot of the time here, but he did run into a little bit of an issue here as the king went to the inside of the base there. I think he was intending the king to go clear that outside compartment, so the Pekka's gonna have to pick up the slack there. We'll see if it has enough punch to do so. He even wallbroke out there in anticipation for the king swinging wide, and we'll have to see how he deals with that multi-inferno out there, because that's gonna be a major threat here as he makes his approach towards the town hall. That multi-inferno could be beat on him the entire way through, and it's a little bit shaky whether he'll get it down right now or not. The Pekka's working its way that way though.
Yeah, the Pekka is making its way into the compartment. It looks like it should be. Actually, the Pekka's getting a little weak there. But
the Valkyries are rolling reinforced. Look at the Valkyries coming in. They step in. They're going to take down the multi-inferno. He's got the push towards the town hall. The Pekkas have the healers inside of the rage. They're staying nice and healthy, and he reinforces with the Royal Champion on the right side to protect everything. Let those healers top things off, and he can coast to the backside and just fight the clock.
yeah, these healers, I don't want them to go through that poison, though, and they're inching their way into it. They are taking a little bit of poison damage, Eric, and look at the backside. There's that scatter shot, which could be kind of scary. Oh, the healers stayed alive by a hair. No, they did go down. They don't. But the Pekkas are fairly strong. They're about 3/4 full. Scattershot's going to go down. 41 seconds. Queen's ability, Champion's ability, invisibility spell. This is going to be a triple out of the A team. Lord Kirk listening to some solid advice from his boy Echo and coming through with that triple. Call me coach if you want to, but that one worked out really nicely for them. And again, keeping that pressure on Volume 0 to have to triple out at this point in time to be able to have a chance to win this war.
Yeah, that's a big deal right there. Late in the war, getting the triple while you're already up, and keeping that pressure on. That 77% miss there, I mean, it slows them down a little bit. It gives a little bit of an opportunity for Volume 0, but I mean, they're staying in this. They just need to get a triple right here. They can put the pressure right back onto the A team, and we'll see if they can make it happen as we get ready for a Zap Lalo going heavy on the lightning. That's one with 8 lightning, no quakes. That's enough to take out that entire core of the base there. Take that enemy queen. I wonder why I used 8 though. No, he only used 7 on it. Okay, I was wondering why he had 8. He has another spare lightning that he can use to deal with headhunters that could come out of the CC and cause some problems for his Lalo.
Yeah, but he's going to get this scatter shot taken out right now. Nicely done with a little bit of a Yeti blimp. Worked out well, so he's taken out the center of the base. He's taken out a scatter compartment as well. Now he's going to start setting up that pathing for these balloons and the hounds to kind of make their way around the base. Going to want them to go in either a clockwise or counterclockwise rotation around the base, and as long as they all stick together, all should go fairly well. And if I'm Volume 0, I'm feeling pretty good about relying on Ghost to come in with a really strong attack right now. We've seen him do some great attacks, whether it be with Volume 0, Space Station Gaming, I believe even Lost Meta Gaming at some point in time. Ghost has been in positions like this, and even more stressful positions than this in the past. He's got that compartment open, and he's going straight for that town hall. He's got the king in front, the yak in front, and now the Lalo begins. Champion coming in behind that lava hound, assisting those balloons along the way, actually shutting down the defending champion as well, and even a headhunter running through to try and go nowhere, but was dropped in anyways. But look at this. Lalo trailing through the back end of the base. Is it going to have enough, Eric? That's the question.
Looking really good right now. His Lassie taking that expo for now, and Lassie got caught by the Warden ability, even though the Royal Champion wasn't. But his enemy king on the backside will shut down his Royal Champion potentially. He had the Skeleton spell. He could have distracted her. He didn't. Maybe a small mistake there, but he will use the Skeleton spell onto the single Inferno there as the balloons collapse in from every single side. He didn't get the king down there, but that's okay. The king will just block a little bit of cleanup there. The balloons are going to be knocked back by the sweeper, but the Warden reaches past, takes the sweeper down, and he still needs to get the single Inferno down. The air defense is backside. Lots of air bombs are going out there, but they don't hit the pack of balloons that'll keep the attack live and moving. They have the pathing directly towards the single. He's still got a lot of balloons here, Echo. The minions are chipping away at those air skellies here, taking damage. He does electric owl. The red bombs are not hitting the balloons here, and that's huge right now. Come on, Warden.
That's the last balloon.
Take it, Warden, take it.
Oh, man, he's got that.
Go! Okay, does he have the time? He's got the time. Echo,
He's got the time.
triple, they're still in this.
Wow. I'm not calling anything early yet here, Eric. No. But the minions can clean up. Oh, my goodness. Can these minions and pups clean up that last structure?
Yes.
Or the traps?
Yes, they can.
Yes, they can. Wow. Another bit of a nail biter there, but Volume 0 is still in this on the back of that nail biter with Ghost. What an attack. That huge pack of balloons really turned into no balloons pretty quickly on that eastern side of the base. But check it out. 11 stars, 94.3 to 10 stars, 98.5. The A team can close out the war right now with a triple, but if they do anything less, Volume 0 has the ability to sweep on in and steal the win on the last attack of the war, similar to what we saw earlier on tonight. That was an impressive attack, though, out of Ghost.
It was. I was a little bit of a nail biter at the end there, and I wasn't sure if he didn't make it. Those are fun. Those are fun. When we see those attacks just barely creeping at the end, you see all those traps going off. You see the last little bit of his resources kind of trickling in, trying to make sure that he gets them in the exact right spots to get him through, and he barely sunk that one through. And there was a lot of red air bombs going off in that compartment. That was a scary moment there, but none of them were hitting the balloons. Random troops were just pulling just ahead of the blues there and picking them off here. But now we've got Beck coming in with Electro Dragons, surging his way into this top right corner, and he'll actually do the side-by-side rages with a blimp to go after the Town Hall. Early ward ability, catches almost everything inside of that warden with the King and the Queen working on the bottom of the base. It is a fairly compact base all around that area, so as long as the heroes can get down and not pull the CC before the E-Drags have a chance to take it out. I didn't see anything come out of there, and that means there's very likely going to be a Lava Hound that he needs to destroy inside of the CC before his heroes arrive, and then these E-Drags will have a pretty solid chance on the backside. He gets that enemy queen down, he got the CC down, he struggles a little bit at the multi-inferno in the middle of the base, but that's kind of inconsequential there as he continues to push his way in. Now he just needs to deal with the enemy heroes at the bottom of the base here, because that king is a roadblock in the way of his road champion and his queen right now.
Oh my god, there's only one Electro Dragon left in this attack, Eric. That's it. And the heroes. And the baby dragon on the outside. That's all he needs, you say, huh? I don't know.
Well, he lost.
This is going to be tight.
Champion. Oh no, his queen. Oh, he doesn't have the queen ability. Oh,
No.
he's done. Oh no.
Whoa.
Echo.
And another low percentage here as well. So it's going to... Wow. This is now going to be a war that is to be lost by Volume. I mean, if Volume 0 can pull in a triple, they're going to be able to walk away with this one right here.
Yeah.
It comes down to this last attack again.
This is happening twice in one night, where we come down to the final attack after a team starts slow and then makes the comeback. That's why you never, ever give up, because you can go to the second half of the war and repeat what your opponent did in the first half of the war, and we could be sitting right here, right now, and we are twice tonight. It's a triple to win for Volume 0. And we'll see if they can get it done here. Echo, we're coming in with Max with a Sui Hero Lala, one of the most difficult attacks in all of Clash of Clans, one of the most complex spell-driven attacks here that you have to have all of your balloons and your spells perfectly in the right spot here and get good value out of your heroes before you even start with that. So, lot riding on this attack right here.
Yeah, but also at the same time, Volume 0 and Max know that it's 3 stars or go home. Or not go home, because they're not actually going home, but they need the 3-star here to win. So it doesn't matter if they get anything besides that 3. So you got to go in with the strategy that you think has the best chance of doing that. And looking at this base, we're seeing similar bases. The scatter shots, the Eagle Artillery, the Town Hall, all spread out in different areas of the base. Nice job dealing with those super minions out of the clan castle. They're in that poison, about to go down. One of them goes down. Champion is running around. Her ability is toast right now. I want to see her get that air defense, and she does. Oh, and let's get a little bit more out of it too with the invisibility. Will the Inferno? He's going to need another invisibility there, and he doesn't get it, so that Inferno stands. But here comes the Lalo. I don't know, Eric. There's a lot of base left here.
There is, but he's got the blimp sailing into the middle of the base there. He's going to freeze up the scatter shot and the the sweeper there, rage up the core of the base there. A dragon will pop out, but the dragon unfortunately gets targeted directly by the single inferno. The balloon search over there, they'll take the single inferno down.
Whoa.
He's got the ice house popping up top. He just needs to get this enemy road champion down. He's got a skeleton spell, given that dragon protection, trying to get this enemy road champion down. Has to take her, taking the artillery down. He's got a strong push here, Echo. He still doesn't have the enemy road champion down.
The champion.
She's a big
Oh, no,
problem on the backside. Oh no! Come on, take her! Dragon's on her, and
No,
she holds,
no,
she
no.
holds. He's gonna have to pick her up. Okay, still not out of this. There's still a lot of troops left, though. The Warden and the Electric Owl can still do the trick, but this road champion is picking things off like crazy, and the balloons won't defend themselves until all the defenses are down. This is
Oh
gonna
my
be
gosh.
really close here, Echo.
Oh, tornado chirp! But that takes down the Grand Warden pedestal.
Oh.
Wizard, this can happen. This can happen. It's gonna happen. Oh my God, that's it.
Oh, baby, it's a triple. Max coming in at the end and locking it in here for Volume 0. He's got plenty of time to clean it up. The Royal Champion almost stopped him, but he got her down with the Electric Owl, and he's got a win for his team here. They're going to take it home on percentage in a 13-13 comeback victory here. Let's go.
Wow, I cannot believe that something like this happened again. The last attack being the decider and pulling it in for Volume 0. Talk about, I mean, their first 2 attacks were so close to triples, and then they just tripled out. 3-star, 3-star, 3-star. What a nice comeback win for Volume 0. They got to be feeling good, and unfortunately, the A-team has to be feeling pretty rough right now on that war. But wow, super impressive stuff. Congratulations to Volume 0 for pulling that one in the end. But Eric, we are 2 stars into the evening. I mean, 2 stars, 2 wars into the evening on a 6-war evening. There's much more to come. So before we get into that next war, before we go, I want to remind you guys to follow ESL Mobile over on TikTok for that short form videos. You never know when you'll see some of these hot attacks over there. So exclamation TikTok in the chat right now. But Eric and I need a break. 2 wars like that, we need to go rest for a few minutes. We'll be back in a few with the next war.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the ESL Mobile Challenge. And oh my goodness, predictions, don't have them. I mean, unless you're Echo, maybe. I think who did predict Volume 0 to win that one. But overall, oh me, oh my. This has been a night of crazy comebacks, a night of you never know how things are going to shake out till the very last attack. Some absolutely fantastic Clash of Clans, some epic close attacks, which, Eric, we're going to take a look at.
Yeah, absolutely. We got this crazy Sui Lalo that came in at the end of the war here. This was insanity. What he started with was the heroes trying to go after the town hall. They were trying to go after this multi-inferno here, but he's also trying to go much deeper into the base there as well. So we set up for a basic funnel here for the queen to charge her way into the town hall here with just an ice golem, and then the king wrapped his way into the bottom corner here, which he can take advantage of the tanking there with the king already in the area, and then charge the road champion to go pick off the infernos there. The king pulls the CC, which is better than the queen pulling the CC and then having to have the distraction there while she fights the town hall. And with this CC, not a Lava Hound, it is the most ideal CC for him to fight in this attack here. When we're seeing the super minions and the headhunters, it is not going to mess him up too badly here. It is not going to stall up his queen, not going to stall up his road champion, so he's able to go all the way in there. He did end up swagging that invisibility there. That's not the biggest deal. It's going to be fairly inconsequential at the end of the attack there, unless he starts to run into problems back there, which he did. But I love this blimp sailing in with the warden protecting it, not going to a town hall since he already got the town hall, but going into the middle of the base there and clearing tons of traps. Now keep a close eye on this enemy road champion. He had the skeleton spell there, he had the dragon there, he had tons of blues in the area. This road champion was one of the biggest roadblocks on the backside of the attack there. He had lots of things there in place to deal with her, but nothing was handling. He had a couple of ground skellies that was popping in the middle of base there that was messing that up as well, that I don't even know what pulled them there. Maybe something that came out of the blimp, but one way or another, he lost the dragon to the road champion. The blues continue to wrap around the outside, and he tried to close it out the best he could here, but this enemy road champion on the backside just continued to just be a nuisance. Now keep an eye on everything that would be damaging her up right here. The blues get caught in the tornado trap here. He has the electric owl finally lock onto her, and then the warden, after enough balloons had died, the warden finally turned on her, took her down, and he was able to close it out. So crazy push here for Max, and it was enough to result in a victory. Just a really brilliant attack.
Yeah, I mean, that RC is giving us all a heart attack, I think, Echo, after that one. That one was, again, down to the wire, a few percentage, but dividends paid. Those higher percentages early on in the war really did end up paying off. And being able to clutch those triples when it mattered most, was able to turn that one around. But let's take a look forward, as we're going to take a look at what the rest of the night has in store for us. I think this one's going to be a bit of a fan favorite here, Echo.
Yeah, Coruscant versus Omnipotence, and Coruscant really becoming a fan favorite quickly. They were unheard of. Well, not maybe unheard of, but they weren't so well known, but they are becoming well known quickly as they sit at 2-0, if we recall. Following this war, we have Lost Meta Gaming, who's going to try and get a little bit of revenge against Happy Endings, taking down their sister clan early on in the night, that being Space Station Gaming. And then we get to see SSG again versus the iconic Coastal Clash. So, man, we have seen some crazy wars, but there is much more to come, Eric.
There absolutely is. Coruscant coming in with Burgie, Cam, Wow, Kevin, Mar, Jade, and Soham. We got ourselves a little bit of a streamer lineup here. Half this team are Twitch streamers here, and they're pretty OP. We've seen some crazy attacks out of this team. Absolutely excited to see what they have for us tonight, and currently leading that leaderboard, like you mentioned. Omnipotence on the side here. We got DD Death, Egg, Joey, Chief, and Phoenix, and they're on the bottom of the boards right now. We'll see if they can make a comeback and show how they got into the ESL Mobile Challenge in the first place. But look at the hit rates here. We're looking at a 50% hit rate after the first week for Coruscant, with a 70% defense rate. Like, even though they don't have the highest hit rate compared to some of the other teams, they're rocking it in on defense here.
That's the number that jumped out. That is the highest defensive rate I think we've seen yet. That is pretty staggering. That means that only 3 out of 10 times their opponents have fought them have they gotten tripled against. That is a huge number, and something we're definitely going to keep an eye on here, because obviously we focus on the attacks and we're in the moment. We focus on the strategies, the deployments of troops and spells and hero abilities, etc. But there's so much work that's put in behind the scenes leading up to these wars. The scouting, when I talked to Beer earlier, you saw in that interview, they're scouting, they're looking back at the streams, they're analyzing what attacks their opponents are doing, taking a look at the players they're up against. And we talk about, a bit of a lesser known team in the competitive sense. I would Coruscant's that, but I also think Omnipotence, another one of these up and coming squads, may not necessarily have those more well-known streamers on it. So this is a huge opportunity for Omnipotence to turn this around so far, Echo, because again, team at the top versus the team at the bottom. I would think this would be an upset if Omnipotence could take this.
I would agree with that being an upset, but if we think about traditional sports, and this is not just playing video games, everyone here is playing on that high level. Think about American football, scouting the other teams, watching game footage. This is the same thing that goes on here in the ESL Mobile Open, the Mobile Challenge, and esports all around. It's taking gaming to that next level. I love that about this because it's not the casual. It's moving it up. You got prize money on the line. You got your name on the line. You want to come through and win. And I mean, they're taking it to that level.
And when you got teams in here that are potential in contention for like the world championship, like Space Station Gaming, like big name teams like that, right. And then Coruscant came in last week and was able to take them down. I mean, you got some solid teams here. So here we go. Coruscant kicking us off. It's a streamer extraordinaire. It's CamWow coming in with the Super Bowler Smash. He's starting off with his Warder Walk in from the right-hand corner. He's holding on to a blimp at the moment, and he's got a double jump to cross through the core of the base, but I'm curious to see exactly what path he decides he wants to choose here for the Super Bowlers and these jumps. And I imagine that blimp will be in charge of taking that Town Hall down.
Yeah, and he's got that baby dragon coming in to set some things up along the outside. Noticing the 2 jump spells, but this base has a lot of access. I feel like the Super Bowlers can do a really nice job pathing right through the center. He has 2 super wall breakers, 2 jump spells. The base it lends itself well to walking something through, whether it be a P.E.K.K.A. smash, Super Bowler smash, even a Super Witch smash. But we'll see how well he does. Nice job. He's going to be able to take out that Eagle Artillery right here with that Grand Warden. Then we're going to start seeing some bowlers. The Queen come in, most likely the King on the southern portion of the base to, there he goes, to set that funnel. Super Wall Breaker coming on in, opening up the base. The Ice Golem are going to lead the way. Notice Ice Golem, not a regular golem this time around. That's because the Eagle Artillery has been taken down. Then the Super Bowlers are going in. Will they all go in or will they walk? They are all going into the base, which makes me happy to see that. I don't like when they walk around the outside with the King. Clan Castle lore is a success. Got everything frozen up because of those Ice Golem, and then everything invincible because of the Grand Warden's ability. The blimp, though, has a long way to travel there, Eric.
Yeah, I like the placement of this first jump here. Giving him walking access into the center compartment, but giving him reach access to go into the scatter shot. He does end up having that blimp fall short, and it didn't get the single Inferno. Wait, does it get the single? If he gets a single, then he can still recover that. He doesn't get the single either, and the Battle Builder will go to work in that area to go clean up here. He still has a freeze. He still has his Royal Champion, and he can still send that Royal Champion after the Town Hall, but he's obviously in a lot of trouble here as the Super Bowlers continue on to the north of the base, and that single Inferno continues to chip away at these Super Bowlers, just slowly picking them up. A rough start here for CamWow in his attack. I don't think he can be able to pull this one through, but he needs to make sure that he gets this Town Hall down at all costs, and he needs to preserve every bit of resources he has left standing in this attack to go take it down. He's got 30 seconds. He needs to figure this out quickly. He starts in the World Champion on that left side, and she'll start to collapse her way in and try to recover this. It's going to be really low percentage, but he'll rage up this RC. He has the freeze on standby. The Expo's chipping away at him. He'll freeze up now. The Rage, the RC ability takes the single Inferno down beyond, takes the Battle Builder from preventing it from taking down Town Hall, and gets it! Strike! Whoa. Okay, all right. CamWow preventing disaster, but a low percentage 2-star is not how they're gonna want to start this off, but at least it's not a 1-star.
Wow, I was on the edge of my seat, staring at that champion. My nose was touching the screen. I'm exaggerating, but wow, I was not sure that champion was going to get it, and it was that close. 2-star, 65%. I think that he has to feel grateful that he was able to pull that second star because it was that close, but not the way that Coruscant wants to start out the war. Not what they're used to doing either. They've seen some really great high percentage attacks, lots of 3 stars pulling in, but InVerum did mention that the other 50% of this game is defense, and their defense has been on point. What they have to hope for right now is for that to happen against Omnipotence as Joey comes in with the Hydra. We have the 3 clone spells, so the cloned Hydra going to have a blimp really... I mean, where is that blimp going to go? For the Town Hall with 3 clone spells?
Yeah, there's not a lot around this Town Hall, but Joey has been using this attack a lot in the previous rounds here, and he seems to be pretty decent at it, so we'll see if he can get it done here as he just trims out around the edges of the base there, just picking off whatever he can with a handful of sneaky goblins. That's going to make that king path north and go into the multi-inferno there, and the Road Champion should have a pretty clean push there, and we'll see what he can do with the clones here. It's I think you'd want to have the clones like in an outreached arm towards that right side of the base to make sure he gets that air defense, and that sweeper might assist with that anyways there, as he will be landing into the sweeper. The blimp is sailing in. He hasn't popped the ward ability yet. He did use this first racer as the dragons into the base. That ward ability also going to carry him through that enemy queen to help get her down and get the air defense and trimming out a lot of the traps in there. There's the clones there. He hit the tornado trap, dropping in more clones, ensuring that the Town Hall drops, and he's got the freeze over the right side, gets the air defense, and the balloons make it away from the Town Hall. The tornado trap did more harm than good there for the defender, and it ended up pulling a lot of those balloons to safety away from the Town Hall blast, and he did ultimately get it down and got the multi down. Big value here. Now he needs to close it out on the backside. He needs to get that enemy king out of the way there. He's got the CC that's pulling off to the right side. The Dragon Rider's trying to chip away over on the far left side, working through that war statue. He's not going to make it through over there, and we'll see what kind of damage these heroes can do as they wrap around. But that scatter shot is obviously a major issue as well, along with the other defenses that he can't reach from outside of the base. So I don't know if he's going to make it here, Echo. It's close, but there's just a couple small roadblocks in his way.
Yeah, it is going to be close. Actually, I think I don't know how close it's going to be, but either way, they are going to have the percentage advantage over Coruscant to start things out. I mean, obviously you want to pull in the 3-star, but having a percentage advantage against such a dominant team, or a team that's been so dominant so far, has to feel like a win to start out the war, starting out on top, but they can only go up from here. There's actually a lot of time, but that scatter shot on the back end is just going to be picking away at these dragons. And yeah, we're gonna just clean up some stuff along the outside. Get a respectable percent to start out this war, though. We're gonna probably hit the 90% mark. Actually, I wonder if there was a little bit more time. If those dragons, yeah,
the warden hits harder than. The Warden and the Queen hit harder than any other defense in the game. So if you leave that Warden up there, if that Warden went down to the Dragon Rider, then maybe there was a little bit of a chance here. But the Warden also picked off his Road Champion when she crossed through, and the King was chasing. Like, there was a lot that he was working against here on the backside of the base. But between the Warden, the Expo, and the Scatter, there was too much firepower back here, and it just brings everything down. So the Warden on offense will pick it up to 94%, and he'll get out of there with a percentage lead. They're up by 29 buildings at this moment.
I mean, that's a big percentage advantage for them to start out, you know, tied up on stars, but having a nice percentage advantage like that, up 65% to 94. Omnipotence in a better position. I wouldn't say a solid position, but definitely a better position. But I don't expect Coruscant to stay on this trend. I expect them to come through and really put some work together. And right now we have Soham coming in with a light queen charge. Well, first of all, surging for that Town Hall with those sneaky goblins. Then only 3 healers for the queen charge. And then a Lalo on the back end of it. So 4 regular wall breakers. 1 super wall breaker. Just a very weird composition here, Eric.
No, I don't think he's doing a queen charge. He's doing a warden block with those healers. A 3 healer warden block. What is going on here with Soham? He's gonna push his way in, get the scatter shot down with the balloons, and the balloons pulled the warden's targeting for a little bit there, so he doesn't have to burn a rage into it either. That was clever. I like what he did with that one, but the Sneak Goblin's trimming out the area around the Town Hall. He's got the traps triggered in the area. A couple of ground skellies popping up there, but he'll now pull the warden with the king and the queen, and honestly, if the Sneak Goblins are taking the Town Hall, he can put the warden and the siege machine over there as well, but he holds on to a blimp at the moment, and he can use that blimp during the Lalo. It's a fairly light Lalo on top of that. Like, this is a very, very interesting approach that he's making his base here, Echo. This is really cool.
I agree, it's interesting, but I question those healers, the space that they take up in the camps right there. You know, it's allowing a lot less balloons or maybe one extra hound to not come into the attack, but I guess we'll see how long it's able to keep those heroes up. If the healers get their value, they were well worth it. And look at this blimp getting protected by that Grand Warden along with the heroes as well.
It's a blizzard.
Blimp, it is a blizzard. What even is going on in this attack?
He's got everything going everywhere. This is like 5 different attacks strategies all combined into one. He's got like, what the heck is it, Echo? He still needs to get the town hall down. Here comes the sneaky goblins in after the town hall. He's already got the traps triggered out of the way there. Going into that, the end is a little bit risky, but the visibility is well placed there. He will take that town hall down. He still has the Lalo. It's a very small Lalo, but it is a Lalo nonetheless. He needs to get these enemy heroes out of the way. That enemy Royal Champion up on the top side of the base is a big thing that he has to overcome. Honestly, time is the biggest issue if I had to say anything, but the Royal Champion will work with the Lalo. This small Lalo will give the cover her for the Royal Champion. She sweeps in from the top side, a wave of minions down behind them, and he's looking good. The headhunters will also go directly to clean up there after they get that enemy Royal Champion down. He's got the raged up healers keeping the Queen and the Warden moving. This is brilliant, Echo. I absolutely love this attack. This is actually looking like it's gonna work here.
It's so hard to follow what's even happening on this attack. The Queen, you know, I mentioned, would the healers be worth it? And there is still one healer standing, keeping the Queen up. It looks like the healer investment was worth it after all, as 8,
He's good. He's good.
Oh, he's got it all. They're all. I was wondering, is there something on the other part of the base? What an attack! I don't even know what to call that one. You had the sneaky goblin stealing the town hall. You had the blizzard in the center. You had a warden walk, which then transferred over to the Queen as she passed through the base. You had a light Lalo as well. 4 attacks in one. Amazing one done there by Soham, and that's what I'm talking about. You can't sit back and just expect Coruscant to, you know, have a rough war, because they're going to go from a 2-star 65% unfortunate attack to something that's crazy like that triple we just witnessed, Eric.
That was absolutely nuts. I'm in absolute shock. That was so fun to watch there. But now we got Phoenix coming in from the other side here. Omnipotence coming in with a P.E.K.K.A. smash, starting off with a Warden Walk. The Warden Walk is going to get locked onto by that Ground Expo as it goes in after this Multi-Inferno. And managing these Ground Expos, locked onto Wardens, and still being able to get the healer transfer is a defining moment in a P.E.K.K.A. smash like this. But he will set up nicely to go into the Eagle Artillery, and we'll see if he can keep this Warden protected and not have to go to an early board ability and still get the healer transfer. So a rage will come down, and that Ground Expo starts to chip away here. Keep a close eye on Echo as he starts to work his way in.
Yep, and that Grand Warden is gonna, well, we are keeping that keen eye here, Eric, and look at that. The Infernal Tower is gonna go down. Looks like that bow is just gonna keep on working, but the Warden is in a pretty good position here to take care of that. Here comes the Golem, gonna be grabbing the fire of that Eagle Artillery, but not for long, since the Eagle is right there in the line of sight. I love the Siege Barrack being used right here with the King. You also have the Witches as well, so we're going to see a lot of damage coming in from the eastern side of the base up towards the north. And here comes a bunch of Super Wizards behind those P.E.K.K.A. going to be getting that splash damage and that lightning damage, just evaporating portions of the base behind those P.E.K.K.A.s. The jump spell's been set, but the healer transfer has not yet happened. Those P.E.K.K.A.s are taking some damage, some serious damage, and the healers, they're eating a couple of bombs, Black Mines. Yeah, they're finally hopping up there. Wow, that was close.
Yeah, that was good. It's good. He's got the healers inside of the rage now as they come out of the ward ability. That gave the Warden and the Queen a chance to get topped off. He's got the Hogs out of the Siege Barracks, but they're going directly towards the Town Hall. He still has the King ability, but the King needs to hurry up there, pop his ability. His ability will take all the beams of the Town Hall, but he hits a Tornado Trap on top of that. He might need a freeze. He might need some additional support there at the Town Hall. He does get the freeze in now, but does he still have enough? He might need to burn a second freeze there at the Town Hall, but the P.E.K.K.A. steps in there to support, also running into problems. Now the Town Hall Fall, pinging away at the healers. He finally freezes it again. The king will take it down, but he's cleared out so much of the base here at this point. The Royal Champion has a clean sweep around. She has an invisibility. The queen with the healers is continuing to tank the majority of the defenses, and somehow his king has also survived through as well. The queen can work her way into that compartment, and he can just go into cleanup here, but he has a lot of cleanup left to go here. Only 30 seconds left, and he's got to reach all the way to the back side of the base there at the bottom to go out to the storage. But I just saw something come in and target the storage down there. Let's see if it'll end up surviving. It is an archer, and the archer stands outside, and it's weakened up. I still question whether he has enough time here to finish it off, though, Echo.
Well, he has the champion's ability as well. The champion's going to come over here and assist. I think he's got this with the champion's ability being popped.
Yes,
he can pop it right now. There we go. Pop it. Boom, bam, and then he's oh, did he get? He did get it.
He got it.
My
Okay.
God.
I thought he timed out as the shield.
Why hold it
mid-travel.
that? I think these players want to give us heart attacks here today at the desk
do.
because he held it extra long. He didn't have to hold it that long, but wow, a nice 3-star out of Omnipotence, giving them or maintaining their percentage lead, keeping the score on stars tied up. Wow, nice endings. I mean, this has been a fun night, Eric.
Yeah, it definitely has. But Coruscant had some pretty awesome attacks there for the second one, and I'm excited to see what they have for the third one. They got some really, really fantastic players over there, and the next one to come in is Mara Jade. Now, we saw the triple clone Hydra attack coming in with a failure on the last attempt, but I've seen Mara Jade do some incredible things with this attack here, and we'll see if she can protect the blues here as she starts off with the lightning to get the sweeper and sets up the funnel at the bottom of the base there to go with the king on the right side and the rocket blues in the corner. And she'll try to keep the dragons together here to punch into the base as a pack. And one thing that I've seen her do before, and it was highlighted on our weekly videos here covering the ladder, was use the Warden ability to protect the clones after they come out. But she's not going to wait for it to get to the middle of the base there to use the Warden ability. She's going to pop it right out of the way, make sure that that blimp goes all the way, and it gets hit by the tornado trap. She has to close down, but waiting for the blues to come out there. There comes the clones, and with the tornado trap already used, she's got clones bursting all over the backside of the base, and she's looking really, really good. But there still is an enemy road champion and an enemy king up on the top side, and she needs to get those out of the way there so her royal champion can clean up the backside.
Yeah, and she's coming in right now with that champion. Like you mentioned, that champion is centralized there in the base with the multi-infernos as well. There's a lot of dragons and dragon riders down towards the western side of the base. I think this one's going to be in the bag. I think she could pull this one in, although the defending champion... and there's a clan castle to deal with, too. Forgot about the clan castle, but wow. All right, let's see how this all plays out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Eric.
No, she's falling short here. I think she needed the royal champion to come in on the bottom side of the base there, but I think she was waiting for the dragons to finish off the CC and trying to avoid that area with the royal champion until she had that CC building destroyed there. So the ice golems didn't deploy, but they did deploy, and she wasn't able to get any of the heroes down on the backside, and that obviously stopped up her royal champion and her queen, and that is going to bring this attack down, and it's going to open up an opportunity here for Omnipotence to get ahead. They need to take this advantage. They need to get the triple right now, and they have the percentage advantage at the moment, but star advantage would be much, much better if they can have that and the percentage advantage. They'd be in a really, really good spot.
Points well made there, Eric. And I really like the strategy that Mara Jade went into the attack with, utilizing the triple clone in a base that has a centralized core like that. A lot of times it's going to work out, but I don't think that she got that clone value. I don't think the balloons took out as much as should have been taken out in the center of the base, resulting in that 2-star 85. And I believe that's actually the first fail that we've seen from her in the mobile challenge. She's been really solid throughout. This time falling a little bit short, unfortunately, but Omnipotence has their opportunity, their window, their door of opportunity is now open, coming in with a Hydra attack on this one. And starting out over there in the western side of the base, going to be getting some heroes going on into that compartment. Looks like there's not much tanking. Actually, he's going in with the sneaky goblins to grab that town hall.
Yeah, a couple of traps still going off in the area there. Gets town hall activated. Traps are cleared. Mortars are firing, but the mortars don't knock the sneaky goblins around there. That's a little bit dangerous there. Sending the sneaky goblins while there's mortar shots in the air could have potentially lost them or had them worse just get pushed off to the side and knocked into a giant bomb or something like that. That's always why we put that multi-mortar next to the town hall. It's very, very valuable because it has 3 potential chances to knock back sneaky goblins and can make those sneaky goblins miss the town hall, whether they're coming out of a blimp or an attack like that. But he did have a pretty solid chance of clearing out this entire right side of the base there with balloons and a Dragon Rider popping out of his blimp as it landed. Pretty clean funnel here, but still a lot of base, and once again we got to see all the enemy heroes cleared up here so the World Champion can sweep the outside of the base, and the Queen and the King are making a beeline towards the back of the base there to try to get to that enemy World Champion and protect the Dragon Riders and Dragons as they get there on the backside.
Oh, is this a heal spell we see right here in the core of the base? It looks like it is. There's a couple of bombs hitting into those Dragon Riders, but the back end of the base, I don't know. There's a lot still left on the back end of the base. The scatter shot, the scatter shot is throwing heat at those Dragon Riders, taking them down. And all that really is left on this attack is a champion with her ability. The Queen.
He's in trouble.
Yeah, I think he is in trouble. The Queen's just dealing with those Ice Golem right now, and things are fading fast right by the defending Queen and by that multi-target Inferno on the backs on the western southern portion of the base. This one is going to fall short, Eric.
Yeah, it definitely is, and it's a moderate percentage here. Nothing, not high, not terribly low, but the biggest problem there was the funnel for the Dragons. Like, taking the town hall was nice, and it definitely helped him out a lot there, but he left up a lot of trash buildings. So the Dragon Riders had a really solid push towards the middle of the base, but they went in all by themselves, and the Dragons ended up going to the trash on that far left side, and then they all just started to get picked off by the Queen. It's all the Dragon Riders were in there with no Headhunter support there, no Dragon support. They couldn't defend themselves against that enemy Queen, and she just started picking them off like crazy as they passed overhead, and he absolutely needed to get the funnel solid on the left side, and that is the primary cause of the fail in this attack here. The funneling for the Dragons, absolutely necessary. You cannot leave any way for them to veer off and get stuck in the trash there while more vulnerable troops continue forward, because they need that protection. You gotta have that synergy to make this attack work. So 86%, I believe, will be the final here for Medusa's mullet. Or
yes.
Chief.
Or Chief.
The name.
Easier said.
Chief Medusa's mullet.
But 86% 2-star, middle of the war. I want to take a peek really quick and see where we sit before we pull in InVerum. Really curious. And we are sitting at a tie war, but a 10% advantage right now for Omnipotence. So halfway through the war, tied up on stars, but that percentage is heavily in favor. Yeah, that's kind of a big deal when you're not pulling in 3 stars hand over fist. Let's bring back InVerum, see what he thinks of this one so far. So far, at this point, this is the closest war we've had.
Yeah, I think the big thing here, I think the ship on percentage is kind of sailed at this point. I could be wrong, but 10% with 6 attacks in, we're going to have to see a really massive flub here from Omnipotence for Coruscant to come back in that regard, which means it's going to come down to triples. Of the last 4 attacks, who is going to triple more? Who is going to go that little bit bigger? Who's going to push that little bit harder? Because, you know, if you're Omnipotence, you're not feeling comfortable even with the percentage lead. You got to get some triples as well, because you know Coruscant is coming. Let's see if Kevin can do it. Let's get back into it. Only 4 attacks to go.
Yeah, and he's coming in with look at this, 4 Ice Golems. So he's going to be going in with a Hero Kill Squad Lalo, heavy on the Lalo as well, or at least with the balloons. Coming in with the blimp right here, a bunch of balloons to start out, but they're hit with the tornado and with the sweeper. They're going off target. They're not going to get that town hall, or they're not going to get that town hall, Eric. And they're that town hall's getting healed up. So now he's forced to send the heroes into that compartment.
Well, what's worse here is he didn't even get a CC pull out of it, so he still has to fight the CC. He got a Headhunter to come out, and there's still a Lava Hound inside. He only had air targeted troops in there. Now a Lava Hound comes out, and he has the Town Hall activated. He's gonna only send in his King right there. That will make so that the King will just tote that Lava Hound around there, and he can keep his Queen away from it and try to maybe just keep it away from the Queen as long as possible so she can still pick up the value that he's looking for here. A bunch of Ice Golems come down, but this is obviously not the plan. He obviously wanted his King to be able to support the Queen as she made her approach into this enemy Queen, and it's a big problem here for Kevin. He'll make his Queen invisible, he'll transfer the Hound off of her, but it's not going far. It's just going over to the Ice Golem right there, so she's gonna get locked right back onto it. He's under a lot of fire here. This is a big problem here for Kevin. I don't know what to do.
Notice the defending queen. She's still sitting in that compartment. The Eagle Artillery, 2 scatter shots are still standing. I think at this point, he is just going to try and pull in the highest percentage that he can. I mean, there is no shot that this thing is going to be able to pull in a 3-star with all of these defenses still standing. And the queen, look at the queen just picking off these balloons. She's going to stay up until the end. Actually, a few headhunters are sneaking in right now. They're invincible as well. So that should deal with the defending queen. Yeah, she's about to go down. She does. That's well done. But man, he's going to pull in the 2-star right there. Fighting for higher percentage. He's at 53% right now. Now, keep in mind, Coruscant was already down by 10% on the percentage game. So they're already coming from behind with the percentage. But, I mean, this 2 scatter shots protected by that sweeper. They're going to do a nice job and just, that's it there, Eric. It's just trying to pick up percentage now. It's just too much standing, and things did not go as planned. Struggled to get that town hall.
Absolutely, that is that tornado trap. I swear the tornado trap is the most valuable defense that you have in the game there. It has so much potential to stop so many different attacks there, and you just gotta place it right. Do not be trivial about the placement of your tornado trap. It is what causes the majority of attacks to go severely off plan, and it also results in the most 1-stars as well. So he'll catch this one up to a 76%, and that's a rough way here for the midpoint of the war here, especially with only 1 more attack to go. They're going to need a big defense. In fact, they're probably going to need 2 of them at this point from Omnipotence. Yeah. And I mean, they were already down 30 buildings there, and they left 25 on the board right there, 24 on the board right there. So honestly, they need a triple, and they need Omnipotence to fail twice. That is their path to victory right now.
Yeah, if Omnipotence pulls in 1 3-star and then a moderate 2-star, they're going to be able to have this war. And I mean, remember what we're looking at here. Omnipotence, I believe they were in 8th position on our leaderboard. Now it is only after 1 week, and Coruscant was on number 1. So this would be a massive upset for what at least people's expectations were. Coruscant has been looking like fire the previous weeks, and tonight they are struggling a little bit. But they have to pull in a triple on that last one. Percentage game is out of the window. They have to win on stars, and Omnipotence has good control right here. They could pull in a triple and really solidify this war, and that's probably why they're taking a few extra moments right now to figure out how they want to hit it with perfection, give it the best that you can, because this is a huge opportunity for them to knock down the number 1 and to climb up from that number 8 position. It's a big deal, and it's also a huge confidence builder as well.
Well, we got to remember that this is a round robin competition here for the challenge to make it into the finals, right? So only 4 teams move on to the finals, but you have to play every single other team here. So they have 7 matches here throughout these weeks that they have to go in and continuously pick up the wins. That means they have to play against every single other team. So if you take out a team up high, you gotta feel good about it. So here we go. We got Smokey Bear coming in against Kevin here after Kevin had that miss. So we'll see if he can get in here and take advantage of this lead that they hold right now, going after the town hall with the sneaky goblins. We've got a Hydra bat attack here to follow it up, and we'll see if he can get the value out of his heroes and set this funnel up here, because after he takes the town hall down, he can't really take advantage of the town hall missing there. It does free up his blimp for other purposes, but he still has to funnel it, and he goes for a very minimal funnel on the bottom side of the base, and he'll shoot his way into the middle, coming up on the side of the sweepers, which I always feel is a little bit risky, because if you end up having the dragons veer off from one side or the other, then they start to split, and that always worries me. I like to charge these sweepers head on directly rather than coming up on their flank, and we'll see if that caused any problems here, because the dragons are staying mostly together here as they go to the base, but they're kind of veering off to the left there pretty heavy.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and take out this. There's the tornado trap. Balloons are going to come out. Is that going to be a wasted slammer? It very well may be. I don't know how much value he's going to get out of that whatsoever. Only taking down. Okay, he does have the dragon rider there as well, but not much has been done there.
Look how the sweeper, like, he came up on the side of it. It looked like he wouldn't have to face it at all, and it ended up pushing everything to the far left side of the base. That's why I was saying that. That's why you don't want to come in on the side of the sweeper. It causes so many problems. You gotta charge them head on or not even risk going into their sides at all, where you could potentially get knocked back to the side like that. This is going to be a miss here. He's going to go all the way to the trash here. He's going to lose any of his Dragon Riders and his Road Champion to the enemy Queen. And this one is a low percentage. It's
remember, he has
low
bats.
enough percent.
He still has the bats.
Echo, there's 2 multi infernos in the middle base there.
I know,
There's
but
nothing, there's no way. There's
no,
absolutely
not
no
for
way.
a 3, but he could pull in percentage, though, is what I'm saying. I mean, coming in
Right,
with the
but
bats over here, there's nothing to clean up behind, though.
There's already a massive percentage favor that they already have. So I think they had already at that point crossed that percentage threshold where it's impossible for Omnipotence to lose on percentage. So it's all about just missing this 3-star and giving Coruscant a chance, because if they miss this one, then Coruscant can triple and they can still win it if they can clutch the triple and the defense.
You make a great point there. You're right. It does not matter about the percentage. So, I mean, at the end of the day, you still like to pull in a high percentage. You never know how something crazy low can affect you, as we saw from our first war. But it's going to come down to this last attack for both of these squads. I mean, a 3-star from either team wins the war. Although, if they both 3-star, we're going to have Omnipotence be able to win the war on that percentage. Still about approximately a 10% advantage here for Omnipotence, just because of the higher percentages and the lower 2-star misses that we had over here on Coruscant's side. So, I mean, it's down to the final 2. I feel like every war here tonight has been coming down to the very end, not knowing what's going to go down. And right now we have Burgie coming on in with a what is that? Just 2 to zap out a sweeper? Hydra. She's coming in with the Hydra.
Yeah, starting off with the Blizzard, gonna send in the Hound over the top of the air defense there. The Hound will pop, and the Super Blizzard is able to reach backwards across there and pick up that air defense after they take the Town Hall down. That'll give them a target behind for them to step away from the Town Hall Poison and the Blast. They should be able to get this enemy Road Champion down as well. Looking good here. Take out the entire section of the base, get in some shots into the middle. She's got the value out of the Blizzard here and got a solid funnel. Gonna push the King now into the CC and the Scatter Shot. There is a triple Ice Golem there, but the Queen will come in to support. Nope, there is a poison. Okay, there's a poison for that. And looks like that's an interesting spot to send in the balloons. Okay, the King's tanking. Okay, interesting spot there to send in the dragons, but that's going to dump them directly into the middle of the base there. The Lightning took out the sweeper facing the other direction, and Burgie's looking pretty good here on the setup, but is going to have to face some of the troops here leaking out of the base if this Queen can't hurry up and push them back into the middle.
Yeah, I think the Queen's going to be all right here. I'm actually not sure. But the Dragon Riders, invincible in the middle of the base, going to be able to take down that single target Inferno. The Dragons and Balloons are going to path nicely around. They will be getting this Eagle Artillery really quickly. And remember, we still have the Champion that could path along the backside of the base. I just heard her pop in. She's coming in from down south. She's going to be right alongside those Dragons pathing through the base. Looking pretty solid, but I am seeing a defending Queen on the backside.
Yeah, the defending Queen is the biggest obstacle left at the base here. Whenever she's standing on the backside or the enemy Royal Champion, when you're having a hero in the pathing of the Royal Champion, it's absolutely critical that you use any spell support that you have left to get her down as a #1 priority so the Royal Champion can move through that area. The Warden can't figure out what he wants to target in there, so he can't figure out whether to follow the King or the Dragons, but he finally makes his approach here. There's the invisibility that does catch everything except for the Owl, and that's enough to take the Queen down. He's got his RC ability, I should say, pops it and almost gets to that air defense there. Just needs to work her way through that air defense, and it's the last line of defense. The Queen still has her ability, though. I think Burgie's done what she needs to do, and she's gonna give Coruscant a chance to make the comeback in this war. All the pressure in the world is gonna be on the shoulders of the final attacker, and we'll have to see if they can get it done, because this Queen, with her ability and the support of the Warden, are not going to be stopped here. They're going to go all the way through, and the King is going to join them to dance in victory here as she closes out his attack here, and potentially locks in the win here if the other team doesn't triple.
Oh man, you know what I want to see is I want to see what this dancing in victory looks like. I want to see a Clash with Eric version of the dancing in victory. But wow, that was that's it. That was really great right there by Bergie, putting her team in the position to win. Now, Omnipotence has overall control, but she did what she needed to do. She came in clutch when she had to, and she has to feel really good about that. Her team has to feel really like feeling great that she put them in that position. But it's Omnipotence's war to lose right now. If they can't triple, they're staying winless. They're staying winless. It's just exciting. Again, I mean, every single war has come down to this last attack.
Coruscant is trying to say unwinless. Gotta go for that double negative there and take this win. They're going for it. They've done everything they can do at this point here. And that the percentage is definitely hurting them. But the war, honestly, is kind of in their favor right now. With the hit rates here, I'd say average hit rates, we're looking at about a 50-50 chance of this going through or not. I don't know. It depends on how this last attacker can handle the pressure, because that is a big factor in this. Because when the war is on your shoulders, Bergie obviously has proven time and time again that she can handle that pressure. She's shown it all the way through ever since we've seen her make her debut into this league here, playing in Coruscant there. She's been impressive. She's been absolutely impressive. She handled the pressure, and we'll have to see if the last attacker from Omnipotence can do the same, because so far they obviously are winless, not non-winless.
Yes, I know. I don't know. And we're only halfway through the night, and I'm already tripping up over things. But keep in mind, Coruscant had some of the best defenses that we've seen. What was it? 3 out of 10 of their attacks against them ended up in triples. So already one of these attacks ended up in a triple. So if we're looking at those stats that we saw earlier only, odds are that this attack will not result in a triple. But we can't just go based on numbers and statistics, especially after 1 week of statistics, right? But let's see right now what Egg can do. Coming in with Electro Dragons, gonna lightning out the sweeper, probably the one most centralized in the base. I guess we're gonna have to see in a moment which one he decides to zap out. Coming in with a little bit of funneling for Baby Dragons. Actually, he did not go in the one I mentioned, of course. And but he's gonna be able to push through. Is this base condensed enough, in your opinion, for Electro Dragons?
Looking through the chains around the base here, I see good chains into the left side of defense. No chains into the top air defense there. That could be a little bit of an issue, but we'll charge the other two right out of the gate there. Depends on where the heroes come in. I imagine they have to come in on the left side and to stay away from the CC until the Drags have a chance to take it down. But it also needs the blip to sail through, get this town hall down. There's some potential here. There is definitely some potential. It is not going to be an easy push. The A-Drags are clumping up pretty heavily in the middle there. So they fight out the road champion. They'll surge their way through with that rage. No sweepers, obviously knocking them back there, but the freeze will come down to lock up the scatter shot, fighting out the CC. I don't know that he even brought a poison for the CC, and if he did, it's not actually covering those super minions right now, and he's in a little bit of trouble here as he doesn't get the CC destroyed, and his right flank is falling all the way down. The E-Drags are not going to get it done. He still has the blimp. The CC was super minions, so he doesn't have to worry about a Hound joint under there. A little bit of a lucky break with that, but there's still a lot of base left. The Queen and the RC still have their ability. One E-Drag still floating around. The Queen's under a heavy fire from the Expo, and she's got to go through walls to get anything significant, but the blimp will drop, take the town hall down, and we'll see if the Royal Champion has enough to close out, but it's looking a little bit grim here, and I know that Coruscant, looking at this attack right now, has got to have smiles on their face as they have an opportunity to make the comeback in this war and stay undefeated in the ESL Mobile Challenge, Echo. Let's see if we can close it out here. This RC still has a lot of push to go, though.
I don't know. I think that RC is going to go down pretty quickly with that Warden hitting. And that's it right there. One Archer left. And we're going to have to watch a minute of this Archer shooting down. Maybe not.
Nope. No, we won't.
No, we won't. No, we won't. But wow. Is this a third come from behind victory that we saw here tonight in a row?
Right?
Wow. What a
Absolutely wild.
What
How
a-
are we getting so lucky with these wars here, Echo? This is pretty nuts. This has been an
It's-
exciting night of Clash of Clans so far, and we got so much more to come.
It surely is, and I have to say, Coruscant coming through with the 12-11 win. A little bit of luck was on their side tonight as well, because this was not their best war, but it was enough to keep them undefeated. They are looking great, still sitting right now at 3-0, and on Omnipotence, 0-3. We're halfway through the evening with 3 more wars to come. So before we go on our break, remember, guys, the new social network of choice is TikTok. !TikTok in the chat right now. Go give them a follow and see what kind of short form content is coming out from ESL Mobile. But we have to take another break, grab a drink, maybe use the bathroom. I don't know. And we'll be back with another war in a few minutes.
Michael, thanks so much for sitting down and talking to me. First and foremost, 1-0. Pretty good way to start things out here for the ESL Mobile Challenge, but you're going up against some pretty tough competition this week. Talk to us a little bit about how it felt going to last week's match and what you're doing to prepare for this week.
Last week's match, we were super excited for it. We knew Volume Zero is a great team. I think they're seed 1 in the overall ladder, so we knew it was going to be a tough match, and we started out pretty rough there. I think we were down 2-0 on triples, and then we ended up coming back, and it was just really great for the whole team. Going into this next week, we got LMG and Space Station too, so got to do some more preparing for those matches as well, but we're looking forward to them.
Absolutely. It seems like you guys are getting all of the sort of maybe more established, well-known teams kind of out of the way at the start here. But talk to us a little bit about this squad, because obviously, you know, we've had 2.0 and 3.0, 4.0 as things were. So talk to us a little bit about sort of the evolution of this team and how you're feeling about this roster in this challenge season.
Honestly, I think the team started a little bit before I came, about a year or two ago, and then they'd make like 1 or 2 roster changes. Normally we get like 1 or 2 roster changes every season. So we are on the 4.0, and we're just looking forward to it.
Just having fun, just out there to have a good time. 100% appreciate it.
fun.
Absolutely. But I mean, of course, a big part of that is having fun, but also winning is nice and important. Talk to us a little bit, if you were talking to someone who wanted to get involved in competitive Clash of Clans, who wanted to try and get those wins, take their game to the next level, what advice would you give for them to try and compete in an event like this?
Honestly, just practicing, going into friendly wars, like short ones, and seeing what you can do. Learning what you can from YouTube or stuff like that. All of our guys are super competitive. I think it's part of the nature of the game is just wanting to win and wanting to get out there and compete.
Absolutely. It really does come down to just that drive to continue to get better. And obviously with you guys playing up against being one of the best and competing against the best, that's hopefully going to continue that drive for you guys as well. You have a lot of great matches in store this week, so thank you so much for the interview. Best of luck. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the ESL Mobile Challenge. I'm InVerum. That's Echo and Eric, and another one. We got another one that came down to the final attack. These players tonight seem determined to give us heart attacks, to make us question our sanity, all the normal things, particularly the questioning the sanity part, because this attack from Sohan was insane. It's just wild, crazy. What was this? Echo, break it down.
I don't really know what this was. Honestly, I want to see it again. So we're going to all watch it again together. Now, something worth noting here is that we have 3 healers in the composition. I initially thought that we were going to have a little bit of a queen walk, but instead notice that we're going to have that Grand Warden. He's going to be taking a bunch of those healers, and he's going to be charging into that compartment. Also notice the super wall breaker just opened up this wall down below. Now, looking at the composition, you also have 10 of those sneaky goblins that are going to be able to take down that town hall. But right now, with a bunch of balloons, the warden goes into this compartment, is going to start clearing things out. Really was wondering what the heck was going on in the attack at this point in time. Also, notice that we also only have 14 balloons, 1 lava hound, so not a heavy Lalo for the tail end of things. But now we're gonna have these sneaky goblins. Well, actually, that's gonna be safe for later. I take it back. Right now we have the heroes. They're gonna be making their way down and around. And here comes that super wall break coming in right here so that the troops can get themselves into the Eagle artillery compartment. A few more balloons coming in, being used to take down that air defense. Baby Dragon's gonna assist with that as well. And it looks like the balloons are just being used around the base more than being used in a Lalo towards the tail end of it. Notice we also have that clan castle lore. The lava hound is going to be able to be dealt with, but more importantly, the blimp is coming to town and is going to make its way across the base. But it's not going all the way across the base now. It's going more into the central portion, and it drops down right here. And yeah, there's a blizzard in this attack as well. And look at the value. Blizzard's going to be taking out the Inferno Towers, going to be working on the Expo as well, and just getting some solid value in the center of the base, really just hollowing out the center of the base. And now it's finally time for these sneaky goblins. That's phase 73 of this attack happening right here. This attack has no name. There are literally 4 different strategies combined into this. Now, I questioned the healers. I questioned if they were going to be worth it, but check it out. They're still keeping the heroes alive. And if the heroes are alive towards the half mark or tail end of the attack, in my opinion, it's a worthy investment. Champion's coming through and gonna path her way around the base, but she does have to deal with that defending champion as well. Easy sauce though. That's taken down really quickly. I'm worried about one defense, and that defense is frozen right there, being the scatter shot. Now it's just these balloons pathing through, Pups cleaning some stuff up. You have the heroes, the champion's abilities intact as well, and the base is basically collapsing on itself in this final compartment. Queen is still clutch, champion's ability is still there, and man, it was amazing attack. I mean, it's great watching it live, but it was also great getting to watch a replay of it here, because this one was about as custom as an attack as you can get. And I think that was probably one of the best attacks we've watched here overall in all the wars here tonight.
I asked Soham what he wanted to call this. He says a Warden Walk Blizz Lalo, which is a mouthful. So I'm going to call it a Soham special, and we're going to move on. All right, new name, Soham special. We're bringing it out. But look, this wasn't all about the one player. This is a team game. So I got to get Kevin in here from Coruscant to talk about that win. Because it was another close one. Kevin, how are you guys feeling after that one? Was there a little? Were you perspiring a little bit? Because that was stressful at the end.
We were kind of worried about the first hits because it was like pretty low percentage. But like after Soham's hit, we kind of got more confidence from his triple. Yeah.
For sure, and we just broke it down. It was pretty wild. But talk to us a little bit about the defensive game, because that's something we noted for you guys coming into this war. Only you had a 70% defense, which is a crazy high percentage. Talk to us a little bit about what goes on through your guys' heads when you're coming up with your bases. Are there more folks involved in that? Talk to us a little bit about how you go about perfecting your defense game.
So every single week we kind of prep specific bases for specific opponents. So we kind of like, we do a little research about what they use and then build bases to defend those hits. Yes.
You say it like it's so simple, but I know how much work goes into something. Oh, we just research them and we build bases to counter them. It's so easy, guys. But no, incredible work from you guys. I think maybe not the cleanest war. I still think you guys are probably, wanting to look to keep doing stuff. But currently you're 3-0. You're at the top of the leaderboard. Was this where you guys expected to be midway through week number 2?
No, for us, like coming into a challenge as the last seed, I think being 3-0 right now is just really unbelievable, and we'll just try to keep it up for the rest of the weeks.
I mean, look, you guys are off to a fantastic. Exactly. I mean, look, you guys are off to a fantastic start, and I cannot wait to see what your team continues to do. So go celebrate that win with your squad. Congrats.
Thank you very much.
So humble. Oh, we just scout them and then build bases to Eric, like it's that simple. Come on.
It is that simple. But the time and the skill and everything else that goes into base building, which is one of those difficult parts in all of Clash of Clans to do, to be able to stop these crazy attackers and these just we see what they can do. We see what these guys do on a daily basis on attacking, and if you have to try to stop these guys and try to find clever ways to stop down their best attacks there, like you see some of the attacks there, like we saw the triple clone attacks and stuff like that coming out of Omnipotence, and those ones you can't expect, and we can try to stop them, and there definitely is a little bit of predictability from some of these teams, and little stuff like that you can take advantage of.
Yeah, I agree. And I mean, it was taken advantage of there, but let's take a second here and look at this schedule as we have Lost Meta Gaming again trying to get that revenge against Happy Endings, who took out, or I should say defeated, Space Station Gaming earlier on this evening. Following this war that we have coming up, we have Space Station Gaming versus Coastal Clash, and the final war of the night is Coruscant versus the A team. Eric, let's take a look at these teams.
Yeah, definitely. Lost Meta Gaming on the lower end of the boards right now and trying to work their way up, but they have been one of the biggest names in Clash of Clans esports across North America here in the ESL Mobile Open Challenge. But then on the other side, we have Happy Endings, who just came off of that big win, like you mentioned, and they're out for blood here, going after another one of the Space Station Gaming family clans here. And I mean, they got some good hit rates here. Look at this, 60% hit rate to 50% hit rate on the other side here. Now, these stats are not encompassing a ton of data so far, so we've only just started this ESL Mobile Challenge season, but I mean, numbers don't lie. They don't lie here in InVerum.
No, they don't. And again, one of the things to look at, I think, is the fact that we saw from Happy Endings their ability to not crack under the pressure. They were able to take down their opponents. They were able to clutch it by the slimmest of margins. But as been mentioned in the past, this is a clan. This is a family issue. We're a family, is what Lost Meta is thinking right now. So Back for Blood may indeed be where we're at. We'll see if they're going to be able to pull it out here. We're going to get into this war in just a second. I cannot wait to see what these teams bring to the table, because Echo, we have seen so many different strats tonight. So let's see what we get here going into this war.
Yes, let's have a look with JD9 coming in with the P.E.K.K.A. Smash. And you know they're a family until they face off against one another. And then it's all just time for war. All family values put aside. But let's see what JD9 can do coming out of Lost Meta Gaming. Going to be trying to snipe out that scattershot compartment. And going to go on from there with the rest of this P.E.K.K.A. Smash, Eric.
Yeah, it's like you pick on my brother, I'm coming after you kind of thing, you know?
Exactly.
Lost Meta Gaming gonna have to try to hold off happy endings here, but he's gonna start him, like you said, with this Ward of Walk to trim out the funnel here, go out to the scatter shot, staying away from the CC, staying away from any interior threats here to this Ward of Walk, and seems to be doing the trick. A wall break into the Eagle artillery compartment and getting ready for an approach opposite of the town hall. Now there is a quad quake in this, and the walls from the expo to expo across the core of the base can all be opened up right next to that sweeper there in the middle. So we'll see if he can get the quad quake where he needs to go, and he doesn't want to like put it out too early there. Otherwise, if there's battle buildings in the air, then they'll just go repair all the buildings and he'll lose out on some of the value. But does seem to have everything following. But the queen is beating through a wall right now. The queen gonna give him a little bit of trouble, and she's holding on to the healers, and she's going inside. The Teslas are messing her up, and that pathing is gonna be a major issue here as she drags the healers away. And since he's coming in opposite the town hall, it is now a risk of a 1-star here right out of the gate here for JD9, and I want to see how he can pull it back, if he can pull it back here, Echo.
Don't you say that, Eric. Do not you say that, but you are right, man. I mean, those P.E.K.K.A.s had no healer support, although they're getting one straight healer on top of them now. Will they get there in time? Oh my goodness, the healer is under rage and doing a little bit of work on those P.E.K.K.A.s. Maybe it's going to be enough to have them get through the town hall, and it is. Wow. Wow. Yeah.
He kept those super wizards alive all the way through there, Echo, and they hit the town hall under the freight there with the P.E.K.K.A.s arriving at the same time, and they almost one-shotted it when they finally got there. He was able to keep him alive.
Oh
he
God.
used all of his freezes to lock down the town hall on the approach, and not only did he have this queen walk, but he's absolutely shredded anyways. It's a triple, an opening one here for Lost Meta Gaming.
So JD9 just tripled without even throwing any healers on top of his P.E.K.K.A. smash. The queen just decides to hide
one for a second.
Yeah, for a second with a sliver of it's unbelievable. You mentioned the threat of a 1-star. I have to slap you a little bit for that one, trying to jinx this, but then my God, coming through with the 3. I was scared there for a little bit, but nice job. A little bit of lucky that those P.E.K.K.A.s were able to push on through and not get taken down a little bit earlier. But hey, Lost Meta Gaming, they started off with a 3-star. They're feeling good. Time to move on to the next attack. And Mayhem to get into their first attack from Happy Endings, coming in with a very, very similar strategy. This one having 1 golem in the composition, log launcher in the composition, and you know, again, super wizards yet again. 3 super wall breakers as well. No quad quake on this one.
Yeah, I was wondering where he's going to start the Ward of Walk. He obviously would be under a lot of firepower from those ground expos if you try to go after a scatter shot. So going to go after more of how we see Stodra from the Queen Walkers making an approach into bases similar to this, going with the Ward of Walk onto the Multi-Inferno instead, and just holding on to the scatter shot for the Royal Champion to deal with on the backside of the attack. So I like this setup here. Definitely is a tried and proven way to do it for the best P.E.K.K.A. smash attackers in the world, hands down. And we'll see if Mayhem can take advantage of the setup on this base here to kind of mimic what we've seen from players like Stodra in this attack here in the past. But he's gonna Ward Walk all the way in there, gets everything he needs to, pulls the ward into safety. The ward is under no damage. The healers are under rage there, and he should get the healer transfer here very, very quickly, as the log launcher is gonna push him directly through the core of the base here. Absolutely love this setup. This is so picture perfect right now, Echo.
It is so picture perfect, but the attack we just saw was not picture perfect in 3-stars. So let's see if the one that's being executed perfectly can do the same. The golem, the P.E.K.K.A.s, the queen, the healers, even the balloons are invincible in the core of the base. The king and those witches decided to dive into the base. Those wall breaks were there, but that leaves that scatter shot. Well, scatter shots on both sides of the base open. The champion's going to deal with the one on the western side of the base, but what about that scatter shot in the east? It's being ignored right now. I'm curious as to what's going to go on with that on the tail end of the attack. The healers are still looking good. They're still alive. They're still strong. Rage spell in the core that's going to help take down that town hall. But these healers, they're getting targeted by something right now. Looks like by the bow, maybe by that Grand Warden as well. The air defense, healers are down. There's no more healing left, but the queen's ability is intact. She's gonna have to pop it right here, but she's taking fire from that bow pretty heavy. Champion goes down in the out. Where did the attack go?
He's done.
What?
What? All right, well, that did not go at all how I was expecting. It looked so clean on the setup there, but these ground expos with a new level that was just added in the next update, increasing their damage output, and boy did they ever do damage. They just ripped up that whole attack there, and they worked for a long time there, never really getting clean access to them, and the ones that he did have access to, he just nothing targeted him. They just kind of sat there and pinged away at him while he was under even more damage there as he moves into the Tesla farm around the town hall. That was a fight. That was a struggle in the middle of the base, and he just got absolutely shut down, and then the healers got wrecked by the air defense. I mean, that was so clean. That was so clean on the approach. I thought for sure that that was going to go through, but it just stopped. I'm kind of shocked by that there, Echo.
Yeah, it did just stop. I was sitting there talking probably longer than I should have, and then I realized that there's nothing left. They were all gone on the attack, and that's crazy because we just saw one that went in the complete wrong direction, triple, and then one that had one of the most beautiful funnels we've seen go through and have a 2-star 78%. Really crazy how that worked out. Maybe the approach was just the wrong approach, even though it was done well. But right now, we have an Inferno Dragon Rider attack coming in from fence post, and he's starting out finding that Tesla farm on the left-hand side of the base, going in with an early blimp, going to try and take down that town hall. Looks like he's going to be able to do that with no problem at all. Dragon Rider, everything goes down, but along with everything going down, the town hall does as well. Getting that clan castle lore also, and the queen going to start things out in the top of the base. Question is, where's that king going to go on in?
Well, he needs the king to stay away from the CC Ranger. He's been very deliberate on his initial approach here to make sure that he did not pull a lava hound out of the CC, and there is one still hiding there, so we only had headhunters come out with that air CC pull. So as long as he can keep his heroes away from that the CC until the Inferno Dragons can get there and take it out, that hound will die with it, and that'll be a major factor in the success of this attack here if he can pull it through. So they're working that way right now. They got the heal spell, giving them the protection. They should lock onto it in a moment, but after that, they gotta get their way to this enemy queen. So he starts to drop in skeleton spells onto the enemy queen. He's got freezes on standby. He needs to make sure that he allocates the resources necessary to take this enemy queen down, but he's taking eagle strikes there on the troops in the area. One Inferno Dragon is in the area. It's locked onto the sweeper, not the queen. Okay, he's got it, he's got it. Take her, and
she's out.
The queen goes down, gets her down. His RC is alive with ability with skeleton spells and freezes. She can sweep the backside of the base on her own, but he's still got plenty of support here. Fence post from Lost Meta Gaming will lock in this triple here and put them potentially 2 up there. I mean, we're saying they took out their family clan in the last one. I guess you don't mess with family here, Echo.
You don't mess with family. No, you don't. Really nice start to this war for Lost Meta Gaming. Suddenly starting to look like Lost Meta Gaming that we know from a previous season. More than what we've been seeing out of them so far this season. But wow, really impressive start to the war. 2 great attacks chained together. And, they're feeling good. They're firing on all cylinders. And as you mentioned, you don't mess with family, man. You don't do that. But look at this. 6 stars, 100% to the 2-star, 78% out of happy endings. But let's see. I mean, remember, Space Station started off very similar fashion against happy endings. And we know who had that happy ending at the end. We're going to keep revisiting that because it sounded cool. We're going to use it until it's just completely dead. But yeah, great start for Lost Meta.
I like it. Yeah, that's a really good point, though. Like we saw, in fact, every war we see today, the team that started in the lead ultimately lost. So maybe that's a bad sign that they're in the lead right now. I mean, they got to be feeling good, but just saying here, Echo.
Yeah, I mean, it's time that that crazy trend stops, though. I mean, we're halfway through the night. Maybe things should go the way they more traditionally do. I guess we're going to find out, because right now we have Tingyata happy endings coming through with the Hydra Bat attack. One that we haven't seen as much, but we have seen this base, or have we not? This base looks really similar to one that we saw earlier on.
Yeah, what can we do to set up for the hero? So he's doing a bat attack. So he obviously needs to go after as much splash damage as possible. We got heavy multi-infernos on the left side, so that would be the optimal spot to shoot in the dragons, to go through the eagle artillery, through the multi-infernos, and not have to face any sweepers on the way in. That seems to be the best approach here. The king and the queen will go into the right-hand compartment, go after the scatter shot, and they'll do the stuff in front of the sweep right there, and he has a pretty optimal spot to start Bass directly onto the Wizard Tower and the scatter shot in the top compartment. So there definitely is a lot of potential all around this base here, but he has to be able to take advantage of it, and he needs to open up here. And you know, when you're going in a base that seems so optimal, where you could immediately piece it apart like that, you know that the defender also sees it, and they could trap specifically against it, and we could have a tornado trap waiting for this blimp on its approach.
Wow, look at every single troop just got invincibility from that Grand Warden. Really perfectly dropped right there. But the champion's going to be coming in by the Town Hall. I like this approach right here, taking out that air defense. Blimp's going to come in, landing right on top of that, freezing the sweeper as well. Could have probably frozen that Grand Warden along with it, but it's okay.
Look at this.
And
look at this, Echo. The tornado trap was in the path of the blimp had it come in through the dragons, but he did a little like mind games there, attacker defender, and he ended up putting the blimp on the opposite side, knowing that that was the probable setup there, and he got the blimp in on the left side, and he was able to go in and get the blimp to take the Town Hall. Now, the Bastard looking good here. He's got the freezes to continuously lock down the scatter as he makes his approach, and all other splash damages are down on the base here. He just needs to get it down. He's not.
oh no, he didn't. The Queen defending, the scatter defending. Wow, and this dragon is struggling right now. This one is going to be another 2-star for happy endings, which is going to leave them in the same position they were earlier on in the night. So they probably feel very comfortable being in that position, being how the last war turned out. But no, down by 2 stars is not where you want to be right now. With a minute left, he's going to be able to pick up a little bit of percentage, probably even be able to path through that archer tower that's right there beside the mortar. But man, star deficit is not where you want to be.
Yeah, that Royal Champion coming in on the left side, I feel like was a mistake. I think you need to put the Royal Champion in on the top corner of the base there to go after the Wizard Tower and the scatter shot there. And even if you had to put a little bit of spell support in there for the Royal Champion, it would have been beneficial. But he never dealt with the Hound in the middle of the base there. And when the CC drew out there by the Royal Champion, it locked the dragons off of all of the defenses there to deal with the Hound. And that definitely takes away a lot of their punch. So I think the Royal Champion was the biggest mistake on that one. I think maybe, I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hindsight's 2020, but I wonder if he would have put the Road Champion in the top corner if he would have been able to pull that through.
There was a lot left on the tail side. I mean, the Queen was still standing in the center of the base. Not that dragons can't path through a Queen, but, you know, she's something to deal with for sure. And also that scatter shot was still hanging out back there as well. So either way, it was not able to push through, giving Lost Metagaming a massive advantage here. And we're going to see if Hussein can come on through and do the same. Being able to pull in another 3-star could be a dominant start. Finding a Tesla farm early on, maybe knowing it was there, who knows, but dropping the Queen in early to take out that Tesla farm, going to be able to path right on into that Town Hall compartment. I believe that's the plan, at least. We're going to have to see, because the rest of this attack is it's a Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack. So Dragon Rider's on the tail end. Let's get a freeze spell on top of that. Boom. Nicely done. And he's going to probably have to invest another freeze spell on that Inferno Tower just to keep this Queen alive and keep her with her ability. That's going to be happening right here. Nicely done. And boom. Clan Castle Lore. She's going to be able to deal with the CC. Town Hall has not yet been activated. This is a slow process when you're dealing with headhunters, but yeah, there's one.
I'm a little bit worried about his angle of approach here for the Town Hall. The Town Hall with the tornado trap, in addition, that has to freeze it. He makes her invisible, though that'll work. He needs to make sure that he gets the Town Hall down without the healers taking excessive amounts of damage there, and he was able to do that. So good job on that one. He's got the King coming to the bottom corner. He will need the help of the Royal Champion to go in with the King to get that scatter shot out of the way, but he sends in not only the King there, he sends in the Warden and all the Dragon Riders right over the head of the King while he tanks a lot of the defenses in that area, able to quickly surge his way through there. And he's got a Stone Slammer with the Royal Champion trying to make a beeline towards the middle of the base, but when we're doing Dragon Riders, we have to be super careful about this enemy Queen on the backside, and our Royal Champion obviously won't be able to push her way through the King. So if we can get the approach to the Queen here before he goes to the King and gets her out of the way so the Dragon Riders can start to work their way through to that right-hand corner while the Queen continues along the top side, he'll be in a good spot there. The Rage does the trick, and he's looking all right here, Echo, but he's not out of this yet.
No, he's not out of it yet. There is that scatter shot in that last compartment. Queen does have her ability, but she has no way to quickly get into that compartment. So she's going to have to spend some time. And she may actually move up to the top of the base where those minions were just dropped in and start taking that high road rather than trying to get through this wall, which is going to actually help her stay alive at the end of the day. Well, just for a little bit longer. No, her ability's used. Dragon Rider takes a black bomb. Grand Warden's there. Love that skin, by the way. And they are going to get this scatter. The archers are peeking away at it. Queen's there as well. 30 seconds left. Queen's going to get through the air defense. But look at the king, and look at the king in that storage. Yeah. We're going to have a time fail right here, but wow, it's going to be a high percentage one at that. Only one defense left on the base. Archers left in the back pocket, but actually, there's the balloons. The balloons are going for that storage. Will they have enough?
Wait.
Oh, man. The balloons could
be really close here.
Oh, 4, man.
3, 2,
it's going to be a 99% 2-star. Oh my goodness. Another 1 second needed. Wow. Impressive percentage for sure, but just need a little bit more. Those balloons snuck in from behind. We're literally getting surprises all night long. The balloons gave them a chance. Just fell a little short on the 3-star, but still a solid attack. Happy Endings needs to start pulling in 3 stars, and they need to do it right now because they're going to have to get three in a row. Yeah.
Echo, this is where we've been 3 times already tonight with this almost exact situation 3 times already tonight, and every single time the team that was down made the comeback. So if Nemesis can break, or if he can get the triple here, they'll be right back in the situation that they were against Space Station Gaming earlier in the night. So, I mean, this could go either way here. And we could have another repeat and the epic comeback that we want to see. But we'll see if we can make it happen here. I mean, I thought maybe that Husnain was going to be able to break the streak there, break the curse that has been on this night for every team that has started a war in the lead, and he wasn't able to. That 99% maintaining the initial lead curse here. So we'll see if he can pull together here, and Nemesis can make it happen again.
Right, because he was the attacker that went into the middle of the war, pulling in the 3-star. It was Nemesis that just switched things up and gave Happy Endings hope in that war versus SSG. Let's see if he can do it again in the war versus the sister clan, Lost Meta Gaming. The Queen's there to deal with that Lava Hound, getting slowed down by those headhunters, but the headhunters are nicely in the poison. King coming in up top, gonna take the opening into the base, gonna start diving himself in. I don't know, single Inferno, Eagle Artillery. I don't know if he's gonna make his way over to the Eagle. By the way, it's a Dragon Rider attack here. No bats on the backside of this one, just 4 Dragon Riders and some minions to close out this attack. King is going to be working hard to get into that Eagle compartment. Looks like he's tanking for that champion who's taking shots at it right now, that Queen Charge. So Queen Charge, Dragon Rider. The Queen Charge needs to get some serious value, in my opinion, if he wants to get through the rest of this. And look at this. Single target Inferno still stands. That town hall, taking the tornado trap and the rage spell. Is he gonna get it down? Sneaky goblins are on top. Dragon Riders are there, and they do take the town hall. Giant bombs galore, though. I don't know if there's gonna be enough to pull in the tail end of this attack. The bows are set on air. They're gonna start picking away at that Dragon Rider, the Grand Warden, the Owl, and only 30 seconds left. Eric, this one is gonna come down to the wire. There is a freeze spell left in the composition, but 2 storages to get through. It is gonna be time.
No, he doesn't have. They don't have the force either. The Expo's gonna pick off the Warden. There is too much incoming damage here for the final push. Needed to keep the Queen alive. We lost our connection there for a second. I didn't see exactly what happened in the area with the Queen going down, but we seem to have got an 87% here for this one here.
Wow.
This is the curse. Is it over? Is the curse over here?
That's a step in the right direction. to kill the curse, if you believe in that kind of thing, because we are at the middle of the war and we have a 2-star advantage for Lost Meta Gaming. But not only that, they have a massive percentage advantage here too. So we need to see some just drastically low 2 stars from Lost Meta. Let's bring back InVerum. It's the middle of the war, and did we break the curse, or are we gonna see something crazy? All right, well, InVerum, you looked great on there, but yes, it is spooky season, and we don't know if it's going to happen again. I will tell you, Lost Meta Gaming is in good position to run away with this war. Honestly, what are you going to say?
I was just gonna say, InVerum said the wisest thing that we'll never be able to repeat there, and you guys all missed it. I'm sorry. it's just one of those things here. But I mean, we're about ready to get into the next attack here. Stay away from Lost Meta Gaming. Now with his team up by 2 stars, and another one would just about lock in the win here and end this curse here for the night, and we'll finally see a team not come back. I don't know. What if this 1 stars? What if it still ends up going in the other direction here? Because this is a P.E.K.K.A smash, and it is coming in opposite of the Town Hall Echo, and he's not waiting at all. He's going right in, but he finds a Tesla farm in the corner there, right out of the gate there, dropping some blues to help deal with it, drops in his queen. That was obviously intended for a Warden Walk to start directly on top of that to try to force an ability and or additional spell support or whatever else would it take there to get through that multi-infer or that the Tesla farm there, but he was able to come at a different angle, and he was able to avoid that. So a little bit of a lucky break here from Stay Away, but he still has to cross and take the Town Hall, but honestly, he's looking really good right now.
Yep, I agree too. I mean, that little Tesla farm came in not anticipating it, but I like the pathing through the base. The Lava Hound's going to come through. It's going to slow down the Queen a little bit here, but all is looking okay. Freeze spell on top of the Town Hall, and another Rage spell being dropped, but it looks like I heard 2 P.E.K.K.As go down.
Oh,
Eric,
no.
No. I will blame you.
He's in a lot of trouble here, Echo. Does he have to take the Town Hall? There's his last spell. The
He has
Queen
no
is alive.
spells.
Okay, where's she gonna go? She's
Queen's
going south
ability.
or north?
Queen's ability.
She's going. Okay,
Yeah.
she's going to the Town Hall. He'll get the 2-star. That's safe. He's safe. But he's not going to triple this Echo. He lost everything in the middle base there. It was questionable whether he's going to get the Town Hall. Had the Queen not gone north to the Town Hall and she went south to the scatter shot, it would have been a 1-star. But he gets a lucky break here, and he'll keep his team in the lead for now. So, I mean, if Happy Eddies can triple out and pray for... They kind of take the risk there and don't go for the safe 2-star like this again and then come up short. They could pull it back here. That would be absolutely wild. It's always a possibility, but right now they will hold the lead.
I mean, I can't even think about that right now. That would be completely insane if the trend continues. But man, you almost caster cursed this attack. I hope your desk is made of wood, and I hope you start knocking on it, because you mentioned 1-star and things started going. I heard P.E.K.K.A's dying once you mentioned that. So go easy there, Eric. But right now, did secure in the 2-star. It is still going to put, happy endings on that 3-star search. And wow, who wins? Battle Builder or Minions? 11 seconds to go. And it looks like the Battle Builder will lose this battle, and the Minions will pick up 1 extra percentage on the tail end of this attack. But wow, not the way that Lost Meta wanted to seal up this war. A slight opening, and we've seen what can happen with slight openings.
Yep, I mean, you give them a chance, and you never know. You never know. But the war is obviously still heavily in their control here. So if we see... Actually, you know what? If Happy Endings triples out...
Oh, no. Are you doing your math again, Eric?
I'm thinking here, Echo. Give me a second here. I'm doing my content creator math here, not my engineering math here, and that's a different kind of math here. It's a whole nother skill set. We got ourselves a Queen Charge Hog Miner hybrid, getting ready to go in probably through the town hall. Generally, the Queen Charge Hogbinder hybrid goes in through the town hall because you want to make sure that you can have your portability for the miners as they push their way through Eagle Strikes and enemy heroes. So he's honestly got a strong setup on the right side on this base here to go in and get the Queen and the King down early, and he can coast in the Roar Champion at the end of the attack. He drops in the King over on the right as well, and Baby Dragon down the line. He doesn't have any wall breakers, though. I'm not sure where he's trying to push this King in. Is he trying to get him to attack the wall there? That's a potential, but he does need to weave this Queen in, and it looks like she is staying on track there. No Tesla's going to cause any problems with her pathing as long as she stays in, and she does. Okay, GG's. Nice weaving that Queen through into that path to the town hall, and he's looking good here.
Yeah, the Queen was just following the lines of that wall, made her way right on into the town hall, and now here comes the hybrid right into the eastern side of the base. The Hogs, the Miners, the Grand Warden making everything invincible. There's a scatter shot on the back side of this base. I want to keep an eye on that because that could be devastating on the tail end of the attack, especially if they're a little bit light on spells. We'll see what Shadow's about to do. One rage spell and only one freeze spell. There's the rage. Pathing through the core of the base, no more spell support. So that means this scatter shot on the back end can reign free unless if the champion comes through and is able to pick it out, but it's being protected by the defending champion. There's the ability. It does not hit the scatter, but the champion's on top of it. Owl, Warden, there are miners left over. Man,
that was beautiful.
Man.
That was absolutely beautiful. GG's Shadow. That was a clean sweep on this one, and that'll put them up to 9 stars here. They have a big percentage disadvantage now, and I don't know if they have a chance to catch the percentage back up in this war. If they can triple the last attack and get a big defense, I guess it's possible. But I mean, I feel like we're almost relying on the 1-star because the defenses have, or the percentages have been relatively low. But that last one there from Lost Meta Gaming might have cricked that door open there. We're looking at 77%. So if they land one in the 60s here, then maybe it gives Happy Endings a chance to take it. And, you know, in the last time we saw Happy Endings play, they played against Space Station Gaming. And it did come down to that final attack there for Space Station. And Lexnos flopped it pretty hard, and he got a really low percentage, and that did open up the door, and Happy Endings was able to take advantage of it. I think there's still a little bit of life in this war here, Echo. I think it's still possible, so don't go away. Keep your eyes peeled on this war here. Happy Store coming in with the P.E.K.K.A. Smash, and we'll see if somebody can make this P.E.K.K.A. Smash attack work tonight here, as it has seeming to struggle when it goes right and crush when it goes wrong. I don't know what's up with it tonight.
Yeah, so what do you actually hope for with the P.E.K.K.A. Smash, right? To go to plan or no? But Mr. Happy Store has a lot in his shoulders right now. He could close out this war with his head with a high percentage 2-star. Doesn't need to get the triple, but you've mentioned it before, Eric, and I'm not going to repeat it because of obvious reasons, but this can be a risky attack, especially when the town hall's on the opposite side of the base. So what precautions is Mr. Happy Store going to take to ensure the town hall going down?
Well,
I don't know.
He's got the double wall break for the Queen to enter the base there. The King and the Siege Barracks troops are going to the outside. A Yeti out there funneling to push them into the Eagle Artillery here. He's got a relatively short approach towards the Town Hall. The first jump will only give him access to the Multi-Inferno, but the enemy Roar Champion jumps the wall to the same compartment where the P.E.K.K.A.s are. The Teslas are drawing the P.E.K.K.A.s out!
Oh, God.
Oh, no, the Teslas are they drew them out to the top compartment.
They're coming back.
Die?
They're coming back. No, they're coming back.
They're still alive. I lost track of them. They were hiding from under the healers as they circled back into the middle of the base there. The Hogs at the Siege Barracks, but he has to get these enemy heroes down. Looks like he's got them under control, and he's marching his way towards the Town Hall, and that percentage continues to climb higher and higher. He just needs to lock in the Town Hall at this point here. The percentage continues to climb.
He's got to get that Queen. That Queen has to take the jump and pop her ability to grab the Town Hall. But she went the other way.
The
P.E.K.K.A. is there. The P.E.K.K.A. has a healer. The champion's coming through with ability. Queen faces the ability. She's not going to go for the Town Hall, Eric. She's going down. The P.E.K.K.A.'s on it. Oh, my goodness. The champion has her ability, though.
No, freaking what is happening?
Oh, he's got it. He's got it. He's got it. One more. Oh my God.
He gets it. It's a win for Lost Meta Gaming. Oh my God, my heart to pop out of my chest right now, Echo. I thought the Ground Skellies were going to distract the world champion before she got the Town Hall down, and it was gonna 1-star, but he barely locks it in by the skin of his teeth there, and you'll lock in that win. They have the percentage advantage. I don't think there's any way that they can come back, unless my math is all wrong again, which it might be.
I don't know. I'll tell you what. I feel like the space station Lost Meta family needs to retire the P.E.K.K.A. Smash. It is just scary. It feels like it's so risky. It continuously shows that it's not the most reliable. Man, like you mentioned, keeping on the edge of the seat, Michael Snipes. What a great interview, by the way, earlier with Michael Snipes. Just, I really love watching some of these interviews, and that was one of them. But let's see if he's going to be able to do what needs to be done right now. Pulling the 3-star. I'm not trusting any mental math from you right now. So I'm gonna see. It's up in the air.
My math is always 100% correct there. I have that content creator secret math here. But we got Michael Snipes making his way into the Town Hall, get the CC pull, freeze up the CC so it doesn't distract the Queen off onto the Town Hall. But she was distracted by Ground Skellies already, so he still will have her switch over to Lava Hound while he's under heavy fire. Luckily, only one of those Expos is on her, so she can still power through that, but he still needs to have freeze on standby here to protect the Queen if she starts to get overwhelmed on damage, and he is